Good morning, guys. I guess the freaking camera's not working again. Just give me a minute to set up the camera. Seems like almost every morning I got to reset that thing. Good morning, Diego. How are you doing today? I've been looking for Patrick. Patrick's still on vacation. I hadn't seen him in a week or so. Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. We did try to trade the London session this morning. Oh, Patrick's still in Hawaii. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can find some levels to see if we can find some targets. We are at a pivot at the 41 this morning. Mm. We almost ran that up there. Let's see. I know, man. You had a pretty good London session this morning since you were in heavy this morning, trader. All right. So we still got about 10 minutes for the market opens. Just trying to get my stuff marked out. All right. Thank you, sir. Man, that data wick hit right off the 62s. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see here. Support 79, 72, 68 major, like you said. Yeah, no kidding. I wouldn't mind at least making a quick $100 this morning to get this account over 1,000. I know. I wouldn't mind for us to getting above this pivot, sitting up here at the 45s. $13, $18. All right. So maybe a push above the pivot. May look for a long there. Oh, thumbs up for you. We also got a fair value gap below it, so that can also be kind of like part of an inversion trade above the pivot. So two possible entries to make you want to get motivated to. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you doing today? Did you have a good evening at work yesterday? Go one large, 5 points. Yeah, we're definitely going to look to be taking some trades off of the 105 today. So I guess we did have some news this morning at 8:30. Don't know if any of you guys participated. It looks like we almost had 80-point move. So what are we about here? Trade down the 570. So at least 70, 80 points. It looks like move down. Just going to let it open and settle first. That's kind of what I want to do. I mean, God, I don't know. We may participate. We'll see what happens. That's usually been the strategy lately, has been trying to wait for the market to settle down and kind of get a direction. Oh goodness. Oh, cold chill. Woo. We got 2 minutes. Maybe a quick push up to the 700, 703s. Then we pull back and test that 72 again. So, Trader G, are you going straight to minis with your funded accounts now? All right, guys, less than 1 minute. Oh, the day begins. So we already pushed up to that first swing, so that kind of knocks that trade out of the water for me. Unless this thing just goes straight up. It's adjusting my camera. I kind of moved all my stuff yesterday. Sorry about that. All right, the market is open. Yeah, I'm good. So we did bounce. We're still at that pivot, so we'll see what happens. Get that. Let me see. The yes is starting to look like it's a little bit strong. That pivot's at the 41 right there. It looks like it wants to go back up. All right, quick 65 bucks. I was hoping to get a little more. We should have left a runner, but it was just something quick off that pivot. A little quick in and out there. Yeah, we got an ATM strategy set at the moment, candlelight, until it settles down. If the market was a little bit slower, I wouldn't mind taking that off, but with the way it is, I just try to get all the quick points I can. All right, maybe a fail breakout or fail breakdown off that 98. Maybe get that VWAP touch, maybe. No, man, this candle's been brutal here. It's been a wicky 2 minute candle, like all wick. Oh, shit, that's another bounce off the pivot. I just couldn't. It was hard for me to jump into that one. Wow, that pivot paid again. I just couldn't pull the trigger fast enough on that one, guys. Uh, yeah. Once they add fees, I can look real quick. Yeah, I actually need about $55 more. We're sitting at 25,947. Wow, that is, that is some crazy price action with the wicks today. So far, the pivot has been the magnet so far this morning. We've bounced off this pivot 4 times already. Right now, the 105 and the 200 looks pretty flat. Really, no direction. We do have the pivot. I mean, the VWAP sitting at the 21. That's kind of where I thought we would maybe push back and bounce, or even test this data wick down here at the 80s. So far, we've only been open about 10 minutes and we've had nothing but death candles. It seems like, it's just. All right, we're about to have a new candle print. I kind of like these when they print that close to the pivot. You can. Nope. Yeah, we looked at that this morning. Where was that? Let's see. So in a minute, we're gonna get so used to seeing these freaking huge wick candles that in a minute it's just gonna explode and go without us because it's not gonna really offer us an entry. Man, look at the 15-minute; it's just trucking. Still just kind of being patient, waiting for our next entry. I like the ES. I mean, the ES looks bullish to me. I mean, you got at least what 708 be our next target up. The 70, maybe the 70 will hold. Well, I don't know. We just I take that back. The ES is struggling to move above these 704s here. Maybe this will be the failed breakout of the 704. We want to push above it, then we push back down and test the 90s, 92s. Sometimes we get those type of moves on the ES. Man, it was trader. It was hard not to take that one. Oh, my camera's still kind of funky. All right, got another pivot push right here. Oh, shit. All right, we're at the VWAP. Mm, all right. I changed a lot of my stuff around yesterday, so that's why I'm just messing with stuff here. Man, the ES looks like it just wants to pump. I know. That's what the ES looks so strong. It's like you would think the NASDAQ would just finally start taking off. I mean, we still have that data wick down at the 90s. It's like, do I want to attempt this? We're also breaking out of the 15-minute there. I may. I might try to see if we can take a little lower. We won't. We're keeping the tight. We're keeping the close, tight range. Go, baby, go. All right. We will take that 150 for the day. Good deal. Good deal. So we kind of just took that based off of the 15-minute and the VWAP there. And plus, we have the data wick down there also at the 90s. All right. So we've finally made it over $1,000 on our funded account on one of these Bulinox funded that we have. We're up $1,018. So we're going to put it away for the day and probably switch over to another eval that I got with Bulinox. Kind of like it above this VWAP or even above this pivot here. I wish we could print a candle though. But we have been struggling to move through those 705s. I probably would have felt more, a little bit more comfortable about that long if we could at least broke these data wicks. A good old classic hammer handle. Yeah, I like the fact that the ES is pushing up, but the fact that we're below the VWAP or below this pivot, I'd much rather have a long that's above these and maybe use those for support. I just don't know if those are fake breakouts above the 704s for the ES because our next level up's the 708. We got news at 10. Oh, it's just low impact news. All right. Thank you, Candlelight. Man, is this going to be another failed 4 attempt? We done tried this 6 times already to try to get above this 704 on the ES, and we failed like 5 times already. They've been failed. All right, that looks a little bit stronger. Trader, you still sitting on your hands? Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I don't know. I like the run down to the 90 there. This is an eval, so we this might be a little bit more aggressive trade. What it is, we're just trying to get those data lows down there. Hmm. Would have never probably took this on a funded account, but the eval we will risk a few more trades. All right. And we still have our ATM strategy set up so that we can just follow it down, get in and out real quick. So, all right. So we did get that data wick. There was that data wick at the 90s there. So maybe a candle print. Maybe I may try to take something down to the London lows. I like to see a. All right. We're going to try to. We're going to try to, this time, I should have taken my ATM strategy off. We're going to try to take it down to the London lows. Let's see if the market wants the London lows. If we get back up to this wick, we'll probably just put our, that's where we'll put our stop and shut her down. Okay, so that's probably going to come back and get us there, guys. All right, I got to turn this off real quick after this trade here. All right. I got to turn that off. That gets annoying when you're, I don't mind doing that so much on my funded accounts. So I just get in and out, take what profit I can. But when I'm trading evals, I don't like to use that trailing. So I was hoping we would get a good push down to the 40s here for that London lows. All right, nice little wick bounce there. Yeah, I know. I want to get something down to that. I'm going to try it again. We got the London lows down at the 540s. I feel if we can get another candle to print, I think it'll be good. We just got to get one print with some momentum. All right. We're going to go to break even. I really don't want to lose all this profit here. Oh. so close. Come on. He wants it. He wants it. All right. All right. Good deal. I would have shot for the 40s, but you know how sometimes that is. You try to shoot for the 40s or that London low, and then it just stop right before it and reverse on you. All right. Just bust through the London lows. Man, did we just sell off all day? Wait for maybe a pullback? Man, are we going to get a pullback? We got another level at the 90s. I almost just want to jump in, guys, and take the for a ride. So all right, here's a pullback. Let's see if we can test those 40s. I'd much rather seen some green pullback. Next target 506. I may try to participate down there. We've taken most of our risk off of the table right now, so we're down to 2 micros right now. All right, here comes a new candle. This new candle can't get going. We may shut her down a little early. All right. I didn't like the way that candle was moving. I mean, it'll still probably go down. I just didn't feel confidence in it because it was just could not get past this other candle, and I didn't feel like holding it. So we're just gonna be patient and wait on our next setup or next entry. All right, there's that 506. Here's that one target I was looking at down at the 5. This target here was the target I was looking. Candlelight, did you jump in on that short there below the 40s, or have you been in that trade for a little while? Need a pullback. Yeah, that's why I jumped in and out of that trade real quick. I didn't like the fact that we didn't get a pullback, and I hate the way that it was hesitating. All right, here's that next target. Oh, man, where's our next target down? Are we going to fill in that gap down there? Hold on. $460s. Yeah, I definitely love the pivots. We bounced off that pivot a good bit this morning. I wish I could have held from this pivot up here at the 640s. Man. I wouldn't mind seeing like maybe a retest of the 40s or even this gap up here. Well, guys, we may get that 40 touch. Let's see. It's only 20 points away. It's like, all right, so we just hit that pivot at 95 on the ES. If we can struggle to get through that pivot, maybe that'll be a bounce part for the ES. It's still looking pretty weak to push back up. I mean, we're still going to be looking for shorts as long as we're struggling to move back up. I like this area as far as a point of entry. If we can get a back below this area here, and this will be at the 90s. Diego, did you take any of that short this morning on the way down? Nice, Diego. 500. Sweet. I'm still looking for a pullback. I still, I feel like uh we have some more to move down lower. On the ES, we got to kind of get below that 90 because there's a pivot at the 90 there. All right, we're back at that level of the 90s there. Man, the ES. Come on, ES. Let's go. We had that 90 had the 90 pivot hold up on the ES over there. It was tough not to participate on that one. I wanted to. Glad I didn't. It's almost like, do we get a VWAP retracement maybe? Move back up to touch the VWAP at the 95. I mean, above 40, I may considered another long, maybe. Let's see. Kind of looking at some spots we could stop. It looks like we could stop at the 60s above the 40s. That would fill in that gap there. But we bounced right off the VWAP, like strong. Nice, nice. Diego, you must be going in deep 300 points on that long. I mean, did you take the bounce down here or are you going in heavy? All right. All right, bounced right off the 40. I couldn't jump in time and add to it. Damn it. Oh, well. Damn it. Oh, maybe I had my target set too high. It looks like I did. I mean, that was a nice bounce off the 40s. I was hoping to get up there to that 60s, but do we test the 500s again? I'm about to do the same. Well, I was looking at the ES. The ES looks like it wanted to move down there and test that pivot again at the 90s. I would like to stay in that short longer, but I would have to see the ES kind of push through the pivot. And so right now we're just kind of bouncing between the pivot and VWAP on the ES. Ooh, thank you, Diego. I mean, I still feel like we move lower. We just got to get through this 90 on the ES. If we just bust through that 90, man, real quick, get through this area right here. So about the 90, that 90, yeah. May have to shoot for a candlelights 430 down there. So we got about 5 more minutes before this 1 hour candle prints here. then we could possibly use that as a trade setup also. So what we're doing is we're going to try to be as patient as we can and wait and see if the ES can get back below the 90 here. All right. So candlelight, you're looking for this candle right now that's green with the big wick to close green with the 15-minute, then look for the short. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay. Not keen on the short yet, trader. Wow, the ES just pumped up about 4 or 5 handles there, right off the 90s. Man, do we test those 40s again? I feel like I missed out on this trade a while ago that I said I wanted to take above the 40s. I don't know if it lagged on me, but man, time I hit it, it was already halfway over. All right, we got that green candle on the 15-minute. The candle light was looking for. All right, back above the 40s. Yeah, so that would be above the 50s, it looks like, maybe. Yeah, on that last move up, I noticed after I had it, I had my line set in the wrong place. I had it slightly above that 55 is where I was trying to shoot for earlier. Yeah, it's right at the 55. We kind of just hit that next level of the 98. So Hmm. So we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen at this area. We're at the 98 level support on the ES. We're at the Asian or London lows at the 40s. Is that right? Yeah. Just couldn't pull the trigger on that one, Candlelight. Same here. That's kind of what I was waiting on too, but well, maybe we'll get a chance for it to close. Mm. I just don't like that it has that momentum to push down. I just want it to be it's like the volume's just not there. Oh. I wanted to take it on that second candle, but it just wasn't moving. So I was like, okay, we're not gonna mess with it. All right. So ES is I don't know, man. If that ES can find support up there at the 98s, maybe we push back up to the 704s, 708s. Mm. I don't think I have my 50 on here. This is that 105 candlelight. Okay, so it's about the same as the uh I was nervous about doing that. Just I don't like the fact that we're not above this fair value gap there. Yeah, see, I may have to. I knew. Come on. All right, there we go. That one had me a little nervous. All right. Woo. No, no, I didn't add. I got out at the 70. I was just closing down my last two because I don't have a take profit on my two runners, and so I add those after the fact. Oh, you added on a little bit on the pullback. Okay, nice. So we did get above that 50 on the 15 minutes that you were talking about here. Nice, nice call out, Candlelight. Nice call out. All right, so if we stay below the 72, I may look for a short here because that's the 105 EMA there. So we cross the 200 and you wait for a candle to tap the 105. Then you look for a down candle. So we'll see what happens. Nope. Well, no, we got above it there. Yeah, this is just something I'm trying out. If it don't continue down, we'll just close it real quick. Yeah, we're just. I kind of should have stayed in. What it is, we're just trying to take the 105 bounces. We'll wait for the next candle to print, see what happens. It's something one of the other traders in here uses. Fish lips. He trades off the 105. It's just something I'm trying. It's no like, you know, nothing magic, I guess. Yes, moving average. If we don't go, we'll close it. Like I said, we're just kind of messing around a little bit with this. All right. Free trade. All right. The 105 paid a little bit. It got my the moving average 105. So basically what this is I don't know if he does it this way. So what I do is I wait for the 105 to cross the 200, and then I wait for a pullback into the 105. And then, if you're pulling back into it on a short, you go short. If the 105 is above the 205, you look for longs. It's something almost pretty simple that it's stupid simple. I'm not gonna lie. It's just scalping. So more or less, you probably scalp 3 to 5 handles. Man, I think I missed every single 15-minute opening gap trade today. We had it offered 3. Look at the left. Looks like I'm gonna be leaving a lot on the table off that 105. We just couldn't hold it. We just want to make sure we took all of our profit. That 50 is holding. That 55 is, well, I say the 55 is looking strong. I mean, usually if I wasn't streaming, I probably had already been done trading. I mean, we've had a decent morning. We're up 250 on this new eval that we just started today. And we'd made 144 on our funded account to push us over 1,000. I think this is the first time I've been over $1,000 on a 25K account, which I haven't had a lot of them, but not a lot of 25Ks anyway. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to get the $2,600. I wish it was like Apex. I would get the $1,600 and we'd cut that thing loose. We'd take our $1,500 and move on. But we just got to do our best and not self sabotage. That's usually what happens whenever you finally get a good buffer built on your fund account and you just have one of those full tilt days where you just lose all your cool and blow up your stuff. or over leveraging basically is what you end up doing. Yeah, the way Bulinox works, you have to get to 26K or 2600, then you can request $1,000, and then saying you got to do that for 3 months in a row. Then you can request the whole amount after you take the three initial $1,000. But if I get to 2600, I will request $1,000 and try to start over again to make another thousand. So the ES did make it back. Excuse me. We did make it. It did make it back up to the 704s. And so next level up is going to be the 708s, and it looks like it may want the 708s. So maybe I may lower my risk down some, maybe push it down to 2. Well, once you get to the 50Ks, you got to make $3,600 candlelight. Then you can request $1,000, and you got to do that for 3 straight months to take all the money out if that's something you want to do. Or you can just keep making the $1,000 over and over. After the third month, you can take out whatever you want. But you can request that $1,000 every 10 days. Yeah, Bulinox is more or less one of those counts, once you get there, it's really about keeping the account, not necessarily cycling through it. But that's why I usually trade, that's why I'm trading Apex and Bulinox. Woo. Right now, that 105 looks kind of flat. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this 105 to possibly cross, if we're going to move higher, possibly cross back above this 200. Let me make sure I got my indicators right, because sometimes I change stuff and I forget. 105. Okay, so my blue line, I don't even have the I don't even have the 200 on here. Do I? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So I don't have the 200 on here. So what this see, I changed stuff and I forgot. So this gold line is my 105, not this blue line. So I got this stuff kind of mixed up. I like the short. I wouldn't mind a short back below the 40s here, maybe. So, guys, if you're just joining us, we're still just kind of waiting on our next setup. Looks like Nutty's in a trade. What is Nutty over here doing? Let's see, Nutty. All right, we're approaching those 40s again. So 55s is still a nice little wall for us. All right, we got about 30 seconds for this candle, next candle. So we're just kind of patiently watching that 40, see what happens. We're still in it just for one micro. We may try to add. It's good thing we didn't add to our position. Man, that thing. Whew. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't add to my position. We were just in it for one micro, so we really wasn't in it for a lot. Ooh, boner candle. Kind of thought about jumping in on a long to the VWAP. Man, I just glad I waited. Nice. Nice, Diego. I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Thank you, Diego. Have a good evening, buddy. Sounds good. Yeah, I was struggling to pull the trigger on that one. So we're just going to wait and see if we can see what happens at the VWAP push. Man, this thing is on a mission. All right. Screw it. We're going to just use the phone. All right. Came back and got us there. All right, we're just going to kind of be patient, wait and see what happens at the VWAP here. It'll probably at least fill in that gap at the 610s. Nice, Andy. Wow. Where's this thing go? We didn't quite hit that gap. I thought we were going to hit that gap to fill in this fair value gap over here. Let's see if we can get a pullback here. Get a pullback, then maybe retest those That's this gap at the 611, 610 area. We're going to see if this level here holds up. Ooh, nice little VWAP bounce. Still got about 15 seconds for this next candle. Oh, goodness. All right, kind of moving back to test them 108s again. Andy, were any of those on a funded account or all evals? I mean, we got this gap right there. Just trying to be patient to see if we do get a failed of that 708. Yeah, right now, like, have no idea which direction we could go. If I enter, it'll probably just be on one micro. Then if I get the right direction, we'll add to it. I don't know. I like the 15-minute. It looks like it wants to go now. Mm. May participate with one micro here. See what happens. Risk maybe like $20 or something. Still just being patient. Man, it looks like it just wants to go. We're going to participate with. Oh, shit. So, guys, we just entered with one micro. So, if it don't move down, we'll just close it for minimum loss. Ooh, what a ripper. I like to see us stay below the 70s on this trade. All right. We don't want to lose any more on that than what we already have, even though we are pushing back up to a support at the 708. We were just to the party a little bit early. All right, so we're going to test that VWAP again. Maybe trade above the VWAP. We're testing those 08s. Oh, goodness. Whew. We got about 4 minutes before London closes. Oh, man. Man. 708 is holding up. All right, guys, about 2 minutes. Usually we get a little bit of movement here around the London close. Oh, goodness. Oh, you were definitely right about that chop candle. Goodness. The chop fest. Man, 704 as we go back down to the VWAP. May participate early with one micro and see if we get through this. All right, let's see. If we get back above this gap, we may kill it. And if the ES cannot break, we're just hopping in with one micro to maybe just try to get in a little bit early. But I don't feel comfortable adding unless we get below this 45. Yeah, 45. We're looking for a failed inversion here. Actually, we'll use the 2-minute candle here. So this is definitely a risky trade. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to hit that again. Damn it! I couldn't move my stop fast enough, guys. Couldn't move it. Oh, la, la. Couldn't. I tried to add real quick and I couldn't. I added too late, as you saw. It popped my freaking things in there too late. So really, this is not even the short. Really, you're supposed to wait for this candle to print, which we may even try that again. We got our first swing down here. Damn. Ain't gonna give you no room to jump in. All right, let's see. A little pullback maybe. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna need this to hold up here. we lose that support, we'll just end the trade. We just jumped in on 1 micro here. We're participating to see if the ES can get through the VWAP here. If the ES can get through the VWAP, we may hit the 90s again. We got to pivot down there. Yeah, that was a nice little short. It was quick too. Right now we're looking for a short below the VWAP here. We're re-entering, but we're just entered with 1 micro, and we're trying to see if the ES can get through this VWAP here. Hopefully it can shoot for that 90 pivot touch again. Yeah, it's been a good day for. I got to just keep myself from, over leveraging and getting silly. So this is kind of a participation trade. If we can't get below that VWAP over there on the ES, we'll probably just kill it. Kind of want to see the elevator down, guys. All right. Yes, go. Go. In the same trade. Well, I've already actually took profit on this trade. This is a second entry. We took this trade back up at the 60s a while ago, for another $100 and something dollars. Once we hit that VWAP on the ES, I thought I'd participate at that VWAP and just see if the ES can break it. Because if we can break that VWAP, the ES should move back down there to touch that pivot again at the 90s. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on to see what happens here. And this still could just be a losing trade, but with the minimum loss. Because it's holding the 98, so that's why we're not going to add, we're not going to do anything. And it could move back up to test the 04s again. Nobody knows. Let me look at the 15-minute candle. Looks like this one's going to come back up there and get us, guys. All right. All right, so that one came back and got us. Luckily, it only cost us about $20 to be in that trade. That one was a little bit, like I was saying earlier, that one's a little bit more riskier because we double dipped in that trade. So you saying you're long or short W trades? Yeah, I double dipped that trade. So my original entry was, oh, you're shorting for now. So I shorted it back up here at the 60s, and we took it basically down here till it stopped us out, and then I was waiting. I was going to re-enter with one micro because a lot of times we enter trades, you know, low risk. They have to be super low risk. That way we're not risking any of our profits, but very little. So we did push back up into this gap here. Oh, okay. Where'd you start shorting at trades? Where was your entry? Was it back up there, or did you just get in a little bit ago? If the 60s can, let's see if the 60s hold. We may try to participate one more time down. Let's see. You shorted at the 46s. Okay. I like to jump in before we get to that VWAP. Oh yeah, those are the worst trades. So we're going to just be risking. What's that? That's a lot. Shoot, that's a. I guess that's a pretty big candle. You realize how big that candle was. If we can't get below this VWAP, you know, we're not going to go. It's come on, ES. Let's go to this. Let's go to the pivot. The pivot. So if you're just joining us, these are riskier trades. I don't recommend taking these trades unless you have the extra capital to use or keep it low risk as possible. The better entry was this move down right here. This was your better move. These right here is just a participating. Maybe we'll move lower if the ES can get below the 98. If we can get below the 98, I feel like we should go quick, but that's just if. I would not want to be in this trade with large capital, basically. See, if I was paying attention, my stop loss should have got moved down here. Might get stopped out W trades. My stop out's at the top of this previous wick here, so might get us. How deep are you into your trade? What kind of how many contracts and stuff do you go in with trades? Micros? Okay, one mini for each trade. Woo. Yeah, you just want to do it where you minimize your losses. I mean, all right, so that one got us. All right, so we'll just wait and look for our next entry. So we lost what, 30 something dollars on that trade there. Besides that trade, how's the rest of your trading been going today? Trades? Are you break even, green, red? Okay, nice. Oh, you didn't catch the big sell? Man, we're testing that VWAP again. So just kind of watching to see what's happening with the VWAP on the ES there. We're kind of stuck there at the 98s. Looks like it just sell straight off. Yeah, we've been stuck at that 98. I mean, it's like man, do we test the VWAP again? I just don't know if this is a fake out. That's what worries me. We may try one micro just to test the waters here. Oh shit. Mm. Oh. Yeah, I'm about to be stopped out too. Waiting to see if we stay above the 60s. This was gonna probably end up being a dumb trade, guys. Oh, might be back to break even pretty much, guys. Got a little aggressive with the eval over here. We're just being aggressive with our eval, dude. We don't took. I couldn't tell you how many trades we've taken on this thing today. And we may shut it down if we get back to break even. Nah, it's at 25K, my guy. All right, we'll have to close that one down. We'll have to try a different account. I'm not going to sweat it. I mean, I'm pretty positive I can probably get it back on minis if I trade the minis. Just got to be patient with it. I still think we tap that VWAP. May what are we going to test the VWAP again? So it looks like we want to test that VWAP again. We just entered this one on one micro. We'll look to add if we can start selling. Yes, looks like it wants to go back and test the 107.04s again. All right. So we'll try the short again if we can get hopefully back below this area here. It's at the 45s, 46s. Well, let's see if the ES is going to push again. Yeah, we're definitely trading super aggressive today. W trades, because see, we already have like 4 funded accounts with, or 4 or 5 with Bulinox. So we just try to hurry up and just get these accounts close to funded as possible. So we're just not spending a lot of time on them. Not as aggressive as we are with the 50Ks though. The 50Ks we were super. I mean, not the 50Ks, but the 25Ks we were super aggressive with. Oh, sounds good. W trades. Man, it looks like the ES just lost all the volume in the world. It's like no movement in the ES. All right, so we are pushing that 704s again. Woo. So we're kind of just stuck at that 704s. We're just kind of waiting to see what happens there. Do we test the 704s to move back down to the 90s? That's kind of been the theme of the day. So hopefully we can get past this choppy time of the day. It's been choppy so far. Oof. Hmm. So we're back at the 704s again. Hurts my neck. Keep looking at this damn screen. Whew, that was quick and easy. All right, there comes that VWAP test. All right, we're back at the VWAP again, guys. And we just cannot get through this VWAP over here on the ES. All right, we finally gonna get through this VWAP. We've been let's see. Whew. Man. So we did lose that VWAP and it went pretty freaking fast, guys. I think it went super fast. Man, I feel like we pushed that 90. What do y'all think? Just kind of watching the ES and see if we continue lower here. All right. So we're testing that VWAP again at the 98. I'm hoping this is just a push back up above before we continue to sell off. I think this is like a fake move back above the VWAP. Let's see. All right. That could have been a fake breakdown of the VWAP too. So there's multiple options here. Man. Trader, you still sitting on the sidelines? Woo. I'm gonna try that again. Nice. Whew, wow. Look at the recovery, back to $800 on the eval. Recovery after that $300 loss. Whew. Man, I was nervous. I was hoping for more, but man, I knew we were gonna run into some resistance at this level here. Might need to take a coffee break. So I really don't want to make any more on this account because I honestly I really do not want to pass another funded eval this quick because, like I said, I want to say between the two Apex funded, and I just got to start trading them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 funded accounts. So and I haven't even paid for them. I only got one that's paid for. I know. I just do it so I have something to trade while I'm streaming because I can't sit here and take this many trades on a funded account. Because, I like to dabble in risky trades or, throw the 1 minute micro down. Now, this trade right here, this was straight minis. This was 2 minis on that short. And that was pretty much based off of the VWAP over here on the ES. Because once we lost that VWAP, man, we went quick. I like this failed breakout of the VWAP here where we push back above it. Yeah, that I usually don't trade minis a lot. Trust me. I only did it because I was like, screw it, we're already down, or So Miles tried to get some of it back. Then we got Then we also took another trade on the side on our whatchamacallit, our funded account. So we're at $440 today on that one. I really got to stop doing that because I only need another $1,000 to get a payout with Apex. Apex. I do need $1,000 because we lost $200 on our Apex funded yesterday, or one of our Apex funded, and but I bought so many of those 90% off Bulinox when they were doing that 90%, and so I think I ended up with like 5 of those things, 6 of them when they were doing that 90% off. So that's why we've been so focused on Bulinoxes recently, because I don't really have any evals with Apex, just the 2 funded accounts with the lifetime fees. So I don't really have to be in a hurry to trade them. Right now, we just have the one eval. That's this one right here that we're trading, that we're up 800, and they're just 25Ks. So, I mean, they're not really even big evals. We got well, with my Bulinox funded, see, we haven't paid the activation fee. They're just all over the threshold is all it is. So we bought quite a few of these 90% evals a couple weeks ago. See, we got this one that's over the threshold. We got this one that's over the threshold. These are those 90s. I was being super aggressive. This one's over the threshold. And that one, I need what, $600 more. Then the funded account, the master account, is this one. The one we're sitting at 26,386. I've been trying to like hold off from getting more evals because I have some of those 90% resetting at 90%. So I was trying to keep from buying more. Or I'm hoping that I can get this one Bulinox to pay out, and that way maybe I can use their money to pay for their activation fees. So that would be my ideal goal, to use their money to pay for the, funded lifetime fee. So that's why I've been holding off as long as I can. Yeah, I think myself is stops me sometimes. I'm just like everybody else, man. Sometimes we go a little bit tilt. We try our best not to do it on the funded accounts, but it does happen. Well, I can say that's one thing about streaming. It does keep you from going as tilt as bad. So all right, we're back above the VWAP again. Is this? Yeah, it helps because you're constantly showing people what you're doing, and you don't want to sit there and blow all your accounts. But I usually tell people if I'm being super aggressive though, because I feel bad if someone follows my trades when I know they're risky trades. But when I'm trading those 90% off evals, man, those are the ones you want to be super aggressive on, over leveraged. Because you don't want to spend a whole bunch of times working on evals. At least I don't no more. I used to, but right now I just don't want to be constantly spending months working on evals. Oh goodness. All right, maybe another lose of the VWAP. What do you think, guys? All right, we're back on micros. So if we enter more trades, we're gonna go back to the micros, entering on one micro. So we're just kind of waiting for that 30. I want to say Candlelight was calling out that 30, was calling out the 430s earlier. I've been going up and down on my accounts. Like I'll take a win. This last trade we took was a big win because we were trading minis LAFTA. So we're up $800 on this eval, but we switched back over to micros. And we also got a funded account that we took that same trade on minis, and we're up $444 total on our funded account today. So not a bad. These are probably two of my best days on my funded accounts the last 2 days. But it could have easily went, either way, honestly. Man, you've had such a good Friday and a Monday. You almost could have put away your accounts for the rest of the week. Oh goodness! Ooh, got to go get some coffee in a minute, guys. We streamed to London this morning, so we got up at 1:30 or 1 o'clock, and we streamed for 2 hours this morning for a little bit. Didn't really do that well. I really don't feel comfortable streaming to London, but I know it'll just take practice to get used to it. So the price action just feels different. You have to get used to it. If you've ever traded the London, it's definitely different. I feel like I got into a few good trades, but I didn't capitalize on them. I was too scared to really put a lot on the trade. Man, that's $650 though. That's a good day. You've been banging it out, Laughter. You've been busting out the diamond hands, either that or you've been over leveraging with quick moves. It seems like you've been getting pretty big wins ever since you switched to that 150K. Man, this room feels like a freaking sauna right now because this is like the smallest bedroom in our house. And so this is kind of where I put the office at. And man, this computer just heats up the room. Oh, no more ES. Heck yeah. I love the NASDAQ. I like watching the ES, but I like trading the NASDAQ. That's how I like to do it. So, me, you'll catch me looking to the right over there. I'm constantly watching the ES. So we're looking for possibly a 90 push is where I would be looking to tap that pivot. And if we can get through that pivot, man, we're really going to go. And I may even participate right here with the 1 micro. To the bank. So we're still just kind of hovering around the VWAP. We also got a level at the 490s. No. This one trade right here, Lafta, was taken on micro minis. This wasn't a micro trade. What happened is I was up $300. I lost $300. Then I was like, okay, we're going to find a good trade. We're going to slap some minis on and take some profits. So that's what we did. We slapped the minis on. But now we're back on micros again. We try to keep them minis to a minimum, one trade here and there maybe, but for, I don't want to get myself in trouble trading minis. It's going good today, Fish Lips. We still been I guess, trying out that 105. Maybe not the same way you've been doing it, but so we did trade some minis a while ago, and we're up 780 on this one eval. And for our funded account, we're up 444. Trade the minis after the payout. No doubt. I really got to put the minis away on that funded, man, because we're up to what did I say? $26,386 is where we're at on our funded account. This is just one micro here. We're not even going to add to it, guys. We're just going to see if we can take this down. Candlelight called out 430 earlier, so we're just going to see if we get it. If not, not a big deal. And we could bounce off that pivot down there. So that's another area of bounce that you would have to look at off that pivot. So we almost got to, man, that is so loud. Wow, that's awesome. And most all that fish flip is just trading the trades off the 105 pretty much. But you also take trades off of this 9 or 8 or whatever that is, right? All right. Okay, so you're constantly just every time it goes back up here and touch the 9, you take a trade. Is that? I still need to get to the point where I need to go watch Anderson's videos so I can watch him explain it a little better to me. This would have been a nice trade if I was just looking for direct profit between, say, 5 to 10 handles. You would have got your 5 to 10 handles. I just feel like we're constantly going to be bouncing off that 90, so it could come back and stop us out. But this trade right here is not really about, like, you know, trying to get like huge profits. This is just a trade to see if I can get a winning trade down. Candlelight, a lady that was in the stream earlier, she was saying that possibly the 30s. So we're going to shoot for the 40s and see what happens. Yeah, that just sounds like something that definitely takes some practice, fish slips. So more likely for us to get the push down, we're going to have to come up here and break structure to go back down. You ever noticed? I've been watching that lately. It seems like we'll be consolidating. One candle will literally push back up just above the 2-minute candle, then boof, sell off. Well, it looks like we're not going to get that push down to the 40s like we were wanting, so it'll probably come back and stop us out up here because we're just using the 2-candle strategy to follow the candles down. So we're about to have another 2-candle print, and so this trade will cost us about 20 bucks since we're only in for 1 micro. So more likely what we'll see happen if we're going to continue down, we'll move back up here above this level. I almost should have used the 90 as my stop loss. Nope, it would have been wrecked too. Look at there. Watch this thing go down without us. The 90's going to hold. The market knows that's where everybody's going to be putting their freaking stop loss at, is at that 90. So you said the 21 pullback, then you jump in. Is that what you're saying? Fish lips? Yeah, I got some extra time this evening. We'll definitely be checking out that Anderson's videos. Woo. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best, trader, unless I just oversleep. Yeah, we're gonna try to get up and do the 2 o'clock. Hopefully tomorrow I can find my diamond hands and hold them trades, man. This morning I was just straight up paper hands, entering on low risk. I mean, I was super nervous trading London this morning. I didn't feel comfortable trading it. Uh, if I didn't notice that while ago when we were down there that we were at the 1 hour close candle. This is the low of the 1 hour. I didn't even notice. Oh, I forgot to mark that out. So fish lips, this is what I've been trying to take with this 105. I've only taken one today so far. So basically what it is, I look for. So basically what I do is I look here and see when the 105 crosses over the 200 EMA, and it crosses here, and then you just kind of wait for a pullback to where it touches the 50, then jump in. So here you're looking to see if the 500 holds off. Let me make sure. I don't think I have the 9, and let me see which one that is. Okay, so that's the 9 EMA. Let me change the color of that so it's not the same. No, it didn't go. Is this where you usually put your stop loss at? Fish lips, the next candle down, or do you have a bigger stop loss? I wasn't sure where to put my stop loss when you're trading like this. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like I didn't realize we were below the VWAP on the ES. I wish I'd have saw that. I probably would have waited. All right. So we have the 1 hour close here. That's usually pretty good support. We just, I feel like we're going to go quick just because we're below the VWAP here. Mm. If I was trading normal, more likely we would be probably trying to scalp. Try to take some points here. Get the risk off the table. Son of a B. All right. I didn't want it to come back and stop us out. We were shooting for the big boy trade. We were trying to get 40 handles off of that trade. The 485. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, that's what the red line here marks on my thing is. So the red line marked out on here is the initial balance low from this morning. That's the 1 hour candle, the market first hour there at the 85s. We got in at a good spot, but like I said, we were trying to see how far we could take that guy down. Yeah, I know it just keeps wicking below it. Just don't want to be faked out above this VWAP on the ES, because sometimes it'll hit that VWAP, then just kind of slam the brakes on you for a quick reversal. We may take this this inversion trade here. Ah, I feel like I missed it. I missed that shit, man. God damn it. Oh, dang it. Wait, is it that one? Was it that one? No, that's... I know it. I couldn't get to it in time. I was trying to switch it over. Oh, shit. All right, we're going to wait for the retest with fish lips here. We'll wait for the retest. All right, so that's the 105 here at the 25. Oh, I feel like I left like 2 trades on the table there. We left one off on the initial balance low today and the inversion trades. Man, we left 2 of them on the table there. Oh, goodness. All right, we're looking for it. Yeah, that was that 54 from earlier, wasn't it? Or 24, I'm sorry. So fish lips. So when you take your trade on the pullback, do you wait for the candle to turn green, or you just buy in even if it's a red candle? Man, I don't even know if we're gonna get a full pullback. Or is this where you just constantly just ride up the 9 and the 20 going straight up? No, I was asking you, when if you said you wait for the pullback to bounce off the 9 and 21, do you buy in no matter, like, you if you're looking for longs, you don't really, do you care what color the candle is, if it's green or red? Oh, okay. How many damn emails do I got? Oh my goodness. Oh, we had resistance. Good morning, crypto. Not looking too strong here on the move up. %50 pullback. Okay. We may cut this trade short then. Oh, it's okay trade. It's the only eval I have. We're not trading high leverage. We're only entering them on 1 and 2 micros. We're just trying something out new. I've been trying to get better at this EMA flip. Damn it. As soon as I close my trade, that shit goes back up and hits my target. Oh my goodness. Crypto, I need to make another $1,000 on my Bewley funded to hopefully get this thing to pay out. What do I need? $1,200 more dollars. Oh, gap here. That's what he said. Yeah, I know. Me too. Man, I still would have never been stopped out if I just kept my stop loss where I was at. Yeah, I was trying to take that long, and I was trying to flip over to the 1 minute chart to get the 1 minute inversion marked out, but we didn't get it in time. We got about 18 seconds. I might take one above this inversion 1 minute here. Well, this was just an inversion set, is all that was. It wasn't necessarily a what do you want to call it? The bounce off of the 19 or 21. So let me remember which one's the white ones. I think it was the 21 or the 9. Okay. So that was the non-EMA bounce. No, that's a eval. My funded account, we have 444 in. I know I'm getting up there. I just hope I don't end up, blowing it or something, because get that anxiety about being so close to the payout area. I know it's yeah. I've never been close like that close, but I've heard, you've talked about it. I think I heard Methodical Man talk about it. I've heard other people talk about it. Is just that mental stress that you get when you're only like a couple $100 away. Oh goodness. I don't know how many days I got trading on this account. Honestly, I guess I need to look into that. I haven't even thought about that. Honestly, crypto. All right, so we're moving back to test the 105s again. Yeah, this thing looks like it. It was hard not to get short there. I'm not gonna lie. This probably would have been my target here. Let's see if we can. Oh no, I take that back. This would have been probably my target, possibly. Nice. So I wouldn't have hit my target on that one earlier. I thought maybe we would hit that first internal swing down there at the 13s. We're back above that 704 on the ES. Fish lips, are you still holding your long? We'll keep a tight stop. Oh, you're out? Oh, well, crap. Don't like the way this one's moving. Not enough volume. We'll keep the tight stop. Okay. Let me bring the ES over because I meant to look at the ES before we got in there. The ES has been struggling to get through these 704s for most of the morning here. Most of the movement with the ES is we would move up to the 74s, sell back downs. I think there was one time earlier that we did break out of the 704 areas, and that's that one push up we had earlier this morning. Excuse me if I'm taking weird trades. We've been trying to get used to this EMA trading, so it's a little different for me. Got to get motivated and watch the videos on how to trade it properly. Yeah, that was the one I had marked out earlier, but we didn't hit it. Oh, for the we do have a 1 minute inverse play here at the 28. Whew. Yeah, I meant to enter that inverse trade. I was looking up at the chat. Yeah, I marked it out. Then I got distracted looking up there, Methodical Man. Ooh, look at that inversion gap trade go. What are you waiting for? What does the green have to be above fish lips? What do you mean by the break above the green? Got stopped out trades? Oh, okay. Dang. Dude, this inversion paid 30 handles. So fish lips. So now since the 9 and 21 are heading down, is that pretty much where you start looking for your shorts now because you're trying to follow those? Oh, you're still thinking the VWAP? So this is just me trying out something new. Oh, you got stopped out already? Oh, so you're just scalping 10 points. I think that's where I need to reset up my whatever stop loss thing. All right. So most of your trades you're taking are scalping strategies, fish lips. Ah, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Like I said, I'm gonna have to just find the time to watch that strategy. That way I can see someone trade it. I'm almost over here blind trading. I try to not usually take trades like this on stream. I usually try to do this stuff off stream. Yeah, we were trading with two to try to, what do you want to call it? Take one off for runners. Hey guys, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick. We've been pretty much sitting here since 7:30 this morning, so let me go grab something to drink, and I'll be back in like, I don't know, a few minutes. All right, be right back. Uh-oh. Alrighty. Just had to go grab some coffee real quick. Hopefully get us through this next couple hours. If this was a normal trading day, we'd probably already be done because we have definitely been over trading the last hour or two. That's okay. So we're just kind of going back. We'll just kind of go back to just trading what we've been doing most of this morning. And we will continue working on the EMA strategy off to the side. Still waiting. Let's see here. All right, so we're kind of approaching that 1:30 hour. So hopefully we get into that last hour of the day. We start. We may take this inversion gap trade back down to the 500s if we can get a decent entry because we'll be shooting for that probably 90 level. Not really sure if that counts as a first internal swing there. Maybe. Okay. Busted through. Let's see if we got one on the 1 minute here. Same trade on the 1 minute. Yeah. Same trade on the 1 minute here, too. Man. Bounced right off that 95. That was that 98 area you looking for? We're scalping this. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Came back and got us. I was trying to get something there to scalp some quick points and I couldn't get it in time. Let me change this over to 20 and just take those out. Since that's pretty much like a stop 8 points. Okay. Yeah, so far we're not really doing that great on this. The struggles. So when you mean points, do you mean ticks or actual 8 points, like 20, like 8 handles? Okay, yeah, 32 ticks. Kind of just waiting to see what the yes does above that 98 there. Might only get 3 or 4 points. So we were late to the party on that one. So does that Anderson, does he break this trading strategy down in pretty good detail, Fish Lips? Oh goodness. See, for mine it would be a short right here. We tap the 105 and then we would look for a short on this candle here. Okay. Um, Oh, you took the long off that 98? Woo. Man, it's hard for me to take longs on red candles. All right. We're just scalping. We're just trying to take small victories. We've been taking too many losers back to back to back. So we're just scalping now, fish lips. So 5 handles. That's all we're looking for. What is what are the contracts? What are you risking when you trade fish lips? Like how many minis or micros are you going in on? One mini? Mm. Oh shoot. So juicy. That's a good one. I know. You would think about that 2 o'clock hour, we'd start the longs are coming. All right. Yeah, we're just getting through this boring crap here. Methodical man, are you still in this lobby? Are you still trading? Oh, crap. Oh, it's like, where'd my phone go? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot he had to go to the bank because he was doing that fast track funding. Fast track. This is another inversion play, but I probably won't take it. The fact that we're about to run into the 105 moving average. And yeah, as you can see, we've been bouncing off that thing already 3 times. I guess he got locked out of his account, not his bank account, but I guess whatever. What's the name of the third party that you got to use to send them money if you don't want to use your bank account? Rail, Zelle, is it Zelle? Zelle. Okay, Zelle. Okay. So I guess his bank locked him out of his Zelle account where he couldn't pay for the accounts. So he has to go to the bank and I guess see what the deal is. Crypto, you said you did get your money from them? Nice. I'm hoping I can hold out for the 3-for-1 slash credit card payment. hmm. Oh, goodness. Man, that's pretty nice there. I know. I'm hoping with these 5 accounts that I have over the funded level that we can hopefully get 2 of the 5 or even 3 of the 5 to pay out. Man, everybody's over here getting paid. Good job, guys. Good job. So we're just being patient. Really no hurries to grab an entry. I'm hoping the power hour that we'll get that big large move for reversal back to the upside. But there's I think that's what everybody's doing on those 250K fish slips. I haven't really been trading my Apex accounts because I bought so many freaking 90% off evals when Bewley had that 90% off. So I think I ended up buying like 7 or 6 Bewleys on the 90% off deal they were having a few weeks ago or last week, whenever that was. Let's see. I think we bought 5 of those, 5 or 6. Let's see. One. Wait. So we were 50% on those evals, those 90% that we were trading aggressively. We got 3 to the funded level, so that gave us 4 since we already had 1 at funded. So we got 4 funded Bulenoxes, but I haven't paid the activation fee on the other 3. They're just kind of sitting there. Ooh. We do have a 1-minute inversion gap play here. If anybody wants to give it a whirl, we may participate. We're not looking for very much profit though. I don't like the fact that we're under this 105 EMA moving average. Yeah, the trend has us moving down. Which that is the 2 minutes or 1 minute. So that's probably not even the correct trend. Oh, yeah. We still may participate. It depends. We don't know. We'll see what this next candle print does. We're only going to be looking for 5 points. All right, got 1 minute left. Let's see here. We may shut this one off quick if it looks like it's going to reverse. These are just pretty much more or less like mechanical trades, so you just hop in them no matter what going on around you. It's not looking too strong here. All right. That inversion play did not work out. Well, you were supposed to wait for us to probably print below the inversion gap as far as your stop out goes, but we did not want to do that. Ooh, I was just looking at the fees. Dude, I have 160 or $70 in fees. Holy crap. Quite a bit. All right, we just got to put that away. Sim account. Let's see here. $485 test. Yeah, the initial balance low. Dude, it is scorching in here. All right, so we're going to move back up and test that 105s again. Woo. Man, we may only go to 230 today. Goodness, I'm like burning up in here. These computers make these rooms freaking like ovens. Oh, Oracle stream trips me out. I don't know if any of you guys sit here and listen to Oracle Trader stream. I know Andy does. Oh goodness, it has me rolling. All right, so let's see if we're going to test that 105s, and maybe we will look for a short off of that 105 up here. Nice, nice, Andy. Yeah, I've been listening to Oracle stream pretty much all day. Some of the stuff sounds kind of confusing, like, you know. Do you really listen to it, or do you just more or less follow those dots on the screen? Just follow the dots. Nice. So what do the triangles represent on Trader Oracle's things? Or which dots are you following? Is it the ones with the green looks like order blocks, or the ones with a lot more of the lines in it? Oh, triangles represent reversals. Ah, okay. So which dots are you following? The ones on the right hand side. If you're looking at the screen, you look at the right one. Like I've been trying to pay attention to it recently. So guys, I missed it. That was another 105 bounce. I just happened to be looking up. We missed that one. Yeah, we've been trying to work on a couple of new strategies just to, just have some extra strategies on those days that, maybe the inversion gap trades aren't there, or, we're barcoding or whatever else goes on with the markets. So hopefully we can find a couple new strategies to, see what works best for us. I mean, I feel like most strategies are good no matter what they are, as long as you take the time to learn them. So I did miss out on this trade. I got to, I guess, paying attention to the chat. And so what I was doing, I was waiting for us to hit that 105 and look for the reversal off of that 105. But like I said, we missed it. Ding dang it. EMA. James. We're using the 105 EMA bounce. So the way that I've been wanting to trade this is once the 105 breaks the 200 EMA, I look for a pullback into the 105 for a bounce off. So this move down has offered 3 trades. It's just unfortunately I have missed them both because I get distracted by the chat or something else. I'm looking either up or whatever. You know, it's like I have a lot going on sometimes with all this different screen, or I'm staring over here at YouTube or whatever. So sometimes we do miss the moves. Not really looking to make any more profit today, honestly. I mean, even if we just make a little bit more on this, and this is a pretty much a sim account that we're on now. We've already got most of our profit for the day, and I don't really want to risk anymore. So we're up $444 on our funded account that we added to it. And we started a new Bulanox today, a new account, and we were up 700 and something, but we lost 100 messing around with that EMA strategy a while ago. But that's okay. Oh. Whew. Man, we got up at 2 o'clock this morning. We started trading. Actually, I got up at 1 o'clock this morning. So it took me about an hour or 45 minutes to wake up because we traded 2 hours in the London session this morning. How's your trading day been going today, James? James 07? Two small losses. Oh yeah, dude. We've actually taken a bunch of losses, small losses today because we've been over trading. We definitely over traded today. And sometimes I find myself doing that on the stream. I don't mean to. It's just, you try to keep somewhat of the entertainment going, either win or losses. So we try to keep our losses to a minimum. Then if we're not scalping, we're trying to get the bigger moves where we look for the 20 and 30 point trades. Or the 80 point trades, I guess. Are you using prop firms or are you using your real money, James? So guys, we're pretty much still consolidating. We've been pretty much just moving back and forth for we're in like a about 20 point today you're using my real money. Apex Ripnik is down for me. Okay. You know what? I haven't tried to log on to Apex today. We've been trading the Bulanox accounts today. What is it? Last week or the week before, we bought a lot of 90% evals. What's up, Jackson? How have you been? It's going good. We're green on both of our accounts that matter today. Pretty good. We were up $700 and something. Then we kind of started working, trying to figure out this EMA strategy over here. So we lost $100 and something, but we're still up 600 a day for this eval, and we're up 444 on our funded accounts. And these are our sim accounts. So I don't know if I'll trade on either my eval or funded for the rest of the day, because I only have one eval at the moment. And I don't want to keep risking its profits when we've already lost, what, 130 or something like that, trading this EMA strategy that I'm still fairly new with. I just need to get to the point where I can make safely another $1,200 to get my Bulinox to pay out. So that's definitely going to be the focus, to safely get that count to pay out. Ooh, getting up early is done catching up with me. So we tried trading the London session this morning, and I just did not have the diamond hands. I feel like we got into a few okay trades, but I couldn't hold them. So hopefully tomorrow we're going to give it a try again. We will probably set the alarm for 1:30, and unfortunately I have to get up at 2 o'clock if I want to trade to London, because I live in Central Time. So it's even earlier. You're in Mountain Time? Oh, yeah. So the London's opening up like 12 o'clock in the morning for you. So it looks like it's just going to be super choppy price action until what time is it? 2:10. So we only have, what, an hour and 50 minutes left. So hopefully this doesn't continue to trade like this. I almost want to take a small break and then just come back and trade power hour. I may just do that. That way we can. You know, Andy, that's not a bad idea. That's the reason why I've been kind of aggressive for my evals. I'm trying to keep from just spending a lot of time trading evals. All right, guys, I'm going to leave my stream up. You know, I understand most of you guys go to other streams, but I'm going to take 30 to 45-minute break and just come back for power hour, so I don't have to sit here and watch this. Yeah, I know, Andy. I'm definitely going to have to figure that out one day on how to get that downloaded. I'm just going to have to take the time because I want to learn that other thing that Fish Lips is working on with the EMAs. And Andy, you didn't have to pay for that. Everything was free except for whatever modification you said you got from somebody in the Discord. Nice. Crypto, he says it's in the uh Trader Oracle's Discord. Yeah, Jackson, Jackson, they allow bots. I mean, Apex sells one. I know I haven't. I don't have any really experience with using the bots. So we did bounce off that 98 again. That's the same area that we've been bouncing for the previous 3 or 4 times. All right, so we're finally breaking out of this consolidation box. So we're going to test the initial balance low down here at the 30 or 480s, 485s. I believe that's where that's at. As you can see, pretty much every single candle had struggled moving below it. Yeah, that's pretty sweet, Andy. All right, guys, we're about to test that initial balance low at the 85s. Let me see where the ES is at. Dude, it was like money on that initial balance low. Wow, look at that reaction off that initial balance low. That's pretty crazy. Man, that 1 hour closed candle was paid there. What? How many handles? Is it because they got that intraday trailing drawdown where you only get half of the money for drawdown crypto? Like you hit the daily stop loss. Yeah, I know the feeling. That crap happens to me too. Wow, this boy's running. All right, guys, we'll be back in about 30 minutes. We're going to take a break and go grab something to drink and chill for a minute since we've just been pretty much still, even though we did have a fairly decent move push back up, we're still just kind of consolidating in this area. So hopefully after the 2 o'clock hour, we can get some movement going into the power hour. As soon as I walk away, we're probably going to move up 200 points, retrace the move from yesterday. See what happens. All right, guys, we'll be back at 2 o'clock. We're going to wait. We're going to come back for power hour. It's going to take about a 30-minute break real quick. Oh, goodness. All right. Looks like we had it started actually pushing back up. Nice. Ooh, the ES is back up at the highs of the day, guys. Yep, broke highs. 13, 14 was the high from earlier this morning. Let's check the NASDAQ. Where could the NASDAQ go to? Are we going to be pushing this? You got long on the NQ? Oh, yeah. I need to see if I have some counts resetting or something. Got quite a few 90% accounts off, but I don't know when I thought I had one renewing coming up, but I didn't. Tags to 23. All right. Where'd you get long from Trader G? Man, everything's just pointing straight up. Let's see if we can find an area to jump in. Maybe we can catch this long up here. Nice. Did you do better on the ES today or the NASDAQ? Trader G. I know this is my second day on my second day having a good day on my funded account. Kind of has me nervous. Hopefully we don't crash and burn. Yeah, I know what you mean. As far as start paying. So hopefully this is just a fake breakout of the 13, a little bit of pullback to retest. I mean, everything is pointing up. Looks like we're getting ready to cross over the 50. 21.9's pointing up. So let's go. Come on. Like to see a little bit more volume, man. That usually looks like a push down indicator where you get that small little green candle, then you get a red for pushing down. Man, that was a clean bounce off the VWAP there. Let me see where the 15-minute candle is. There it is. So far, the guys, today has been a pretty good trading day. Um, Still possibly looking for a push up. I just don't want to jump in too early. We're going to try one micro and see if we can follow this up off the VWAP here. We just took this long based on a possible push up to the 20s, maybe. Adam, I guess, possibly called out the 23s. So let's see if we can get a push up without having too much of a pullback. Just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen at these 713s. We are running into some resistance. I like that the 50 looks like it's going straight up. The 21 EMA and the 9. Hopefully our VWAP stop loss will hold. All right. Hmm. So far, that 77 is looking good. We're still struggling to move through the 13s on the ES over there. So hopefully we get a good move up and it's just not chop, you know. So, guys, we're also going to do our best to be back at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's Eastern time, or 3 o'clock Eastern. Let's see. I like it. Uh, we're not really sure where our target wants to be yet, trader. I just don't want it to come back and stop us out. Hopefully that's not. Hopefully that's still good. Hopefully that's just that one candle. Damn it. This thing's gonna come down there and wick us out and probably move back up. Dirty. Dirty. Oh, never mind. I just don't want to get stopped out. We're still just struggling to move up above those 13s. I think it's because they just spread out. It looks like we're in it for a lot when we're not. Whew. Looks like our pullback's going to be a little deeper than really cared for. As long as we stay above the 62 and 68, those would be your 19 or 9 and 21 EMA along with your VWAP at the 62. Whew. Your short looks a lot better than my long at the moment, Jackson. All right, this shit's probably going. Nice short, Jackson. Doesn't look like our VWAP's going to hold. It's like it's going to probably. Usually that kind of play a wick. It'll wick us on the VWAP there. All right, it looks like that's about to get us. Looks like this thing wants us. It's telling me I've already had too many victories for the day. Hmm. Woo. Was that our out entry that we probably could have got out of this trade? Session mid. So this is the possible 50% pullback fish. Yeah, I feel like that was my opportunity to get out of this trade. I probably should have taken it. It's kind of what I feel like I should have done. Now it's probably going to come back and stop us up at the run of some liquidity. Usually what happens. All right, it's going to get us that time. Can't. All right. Nope. Come on. Just get it over with. All right. So I had my out and we didn't take it. When you mean mid, also season mid, do you mean by the middle from the day, like the 50% pullback? Yeah, Manzini was calling out the 23s up there, so I thought maybe we would get those 23s. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, everything's always questionable, trader. That might have been our one trade for power hour, guys. Unless we can, I don't even know if I want to jump into this unless we get some kind of breakout trade. Oh, there it goes. Kind of breaking back through that 13 again. Man, that thing literally came back, stopped me out at the 60, and now it's going to run. Dirty, 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 guys. Mm. That's a pretty good entry back there at the 50s. It looks like the 105 is about to cross the 200. If it was, I know I should have Jackson. I should have got out of my trade while ago when it came back and break me even. I got to get better at doing that when I know it's not going to go any higher. Ooh, excuse me. Damn. We're still inside this consolidation box. Plus, we got a fair value gap right here above the 95s. See the finish line at the 2620s. Yeah, there's no really clear direction at the moment. Hopefully, I mean, it looks like we want to go up. I mean, as far as the way it looks like we moved up, pull back, move up, consolidate for a move higher. I mean, that's what I see. But the ES, on the other hand, we're over here struggling to get through the 13s and 14s. Mm. Squeezy. This looks like the possible runner here. Maybe we'll enter with one. We'll enter with one. We're popping out of the box here. We just entered with one micro, guys. Just one micro here. So, oh man, you're up almost 40 handles there. Um, got a fair value gap here. We need to get above it to possibly move higher here. Just like the Oliver twist. So we're at another level on the ES, which is at 16. Hopefully the 72, 77 will hold. We can hold this 9 here. If this trade don't work out, this will probably be my last one for the day. We've lost at least $200 fucking trading this garbage the last couple hours. Oh, this 13 is going to let us down on the ES. Oh, all right. That was my last trade. No more trades. We were up $750, so we lost $300 this evening just fucking around with micros. So we only got about 20 minutes for the market, close. But futures, if you want to choose to trade till the 5 o'clock hour, you're more than welcome. Some prop firms allow you to do that. So we're just gonna keep the profit we have today, trader. We're not taking any more trades. I probably should have cut it off a long time ago, but we just kind of kept going. We lost a little bit this evening trying to do the one strategy that Fish Slip uses, and we quite don't have that down. Yeah, it's still it's on a fun. I mean, it's on an eval, so that's why I'm not like stressing it or anything. We didn't take any more trades on our funded today. We kind of left it alone at the 444. Oh yeah, if I was up that much on my funded account one day, there's no way we would have stuck that guy back out there. Let's see. Is there news tomorrow? Is it I forgot about being news this morning. I probably would have got on and traded it with you guys or streamed it. So it looks like the Europe market has some CPI numbers tomorrow at 5, so we might get a little bit of action in the European market in the morning. Um, a lot of 2-star news, but no 3-star news tomorrow. So besides that, Europe. So
It's 9 a.m. here in New York City. I'm Brad Smith alongside Madison Mills this morning. This is the morning brief, and we're covering breaking and developing news on this Monday morning.
We begin with our top story, the assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump. These images likely to define this election cycle and certainly the Republican National Convention that's kicking off today.
That's right. Investors are digesting what impact the failed assassination attempt on Trump's life could have on market volatility and geopolitical risk. Stock futures are on the rise this morning ahead of a big week of corporate earnings. You've got Goldman Sachs out with Q2 results this morning, beating estimates, and we're taking a look at shares of GS. We've been tracking that. Was largely flat here, some fractional moves, and right now it's up by about 0.7%. We're also tracking more of the market moves this morning. The US dollar particularly, that is on the rise right now. Flat, just barely up, but is in the green. And then BTC, yes, BTC USD, we're tracking that. It's rallying. It's just under 63,000, up about 5%. Of course, that is a 24-hour move there. And then there's a look at DJT, Trump Media and Technology, rising up over 50%.
Yeah, certainly a huge move on that stock. But moving back to politics here, President Biden speaking from the Oval House on Sunday night, calling for unity. Let's take a listen.
You know, the political record in this country has gotten very heated. It's time to cool it down. We all have a responsibility to do that. But politics must never be a literal battlefield, or God forbid, a killing field.
The president ordering an
so we never could get back above that 90s at the moment. We still got 20 minutes, so probably in about
Congress is going to
8 minutes you'll get some kind of reaction algorithm at that 50 after.
Republican National Convention is kicking off Monday. Trump posting on Truth Social Sunday saying he was going to delay his trip after Saturday's events, but decided
Yeah, that's what I was kind of talking about there, fish lip,
order a
that
potential assassin to force
the
change
350
before
murder
anything else.
murder candle.
Law enforcement says no changes have been made to security for the RNC. Trump is expected to deliver a speech at the conference Thursday. We're also expecting an announcement regarding the Trump pick for vice president at the convention.
That's exactly right, Brad. Well, we are going to bring in Yahoo Finance's Rick Newman to talk about what is happening next here and the potential impact this could have. Rick, thanks so much for joining us. Obviously, a very unexpected weekend in terms of the developing events for both campaigns here. What is your initial reaction? What are you hearing from folks who you speak with about the change that this could have, particularly
Trader G's, you take some profit off of that, or
change it could have, an impact it could have on the tenor of conversations at the convention?
I think it's going to certainly change things this week, next week. I'm not sure how much of a difference this makes long term in the overall political campaign, but a couple things we know are going to happen.
excuse me,
One,
guys.
the Biden campaign has pulled a big package of ads that were supposed to attack Trump and really try to counter program the Republican convention. So that is not going to be happening. And Trump has a whole new narrative here. I mean, it's really kind of unbelievable how this failed assassination attempt actually plays into Trump's narrative of the candidate who is under attack. Now he's literally under attack, and he is playing it really well, I have to say. I mean, he had the presence of mind to stick his foot
Okay,
in
so this is just bonus money here.
Service was stuffing him into a car on Saturday. What we just talked about. He's now saying I was going to take a couple of days to recover, but now I'm not going to let anything
Yeah, we're not going to enter this trade again. We done tried it twice to get up there.
honestly, I'm not saying he did script it. I'm not one of the
Doing that 3 times would be an overkill.
but it's going to for sure change the tenor of the campaign this week, and it's going to change what anybody who actually is tuning into the Republican convention is likely to see. I mean, Trump has superhero status among his supporters now.
Yeah, even the non-conspiracy wackos out there had enough fodder for conversation as stage was trending on X over the weekend. We saw that. We also know that this shifts towards the convention. This shifts towards who he might pick as his VP candidate. What are the estimations? What's the calculus there?
I mean, I guess we have four people, and nobody knows what what Trump's thinking. I mean, Trump possibly made up his mind a long time ago, but he's been milking this for all the publicity he can get. It's Doug Burgum, the governor of North Dakota, Marco Rubio, the senator from Florida. Could be somebody else, but watch one of those guys. So what's going to happen with this vice presidential pick? It's going to be a 24-hour news story, and I'm not sure too many people are going to care. And just to put some context on this, I mean, a lot of Americans are on vacation. They're not going to watch the Republican convention. They're not going to watch the Democratic convention. Certainly, everybody has heard about the assassination attempt on Donald Trump. A lot of people are just not paying detailed attention to this, and they won't be until September or maybe October. So, we've had two surprises in this election so far. One is Biden's moribund debate performance on June 27, although some people say that they weren't that surprised. Now, the second one is an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. We could have more surprises. That there is more volatility, more likelihood of something unexpected happening in this race than I think you would normally have in a presidential election.
Well, Rick, that volatility is exactly what we're going to continue to talk about, particularly in terms of the market impact. So thank you for teeing that up for us and joining us. We appreciate it as always. As I said, investors looking to digest the potential volatility to come as the election continues to unfold. Heading into the market open today, the Trump trade gaining momentum. What exactly is the Trump trade? Well, right now, it's looking like a couple of different assets. For one, we've got Bitcoin.
All right, so we got about 2 minutes before we get that 350. I'm sorry. Yeah, 350.
DJT surging up over 52% right now in the pre-market. Joining us to discuss the impact on the race to the White House and financial markets, we've got Terry Haynes, founder of Pangea Policy. Terry, thank you so much for being here with us. I know that you say to be wary of the Trump trade. What do you make of the degree of upside movement that we are seeing in what we are sort of loosely referring to as the Trump trade right now?
Good morning, Vanessa. I think there's a great deal of sentiment involved in this, and most likely egged on by betting and prediction markets. And that's fine. I mean, markets trade on sentiment all the time, and those sorts of things.
All right, so we're
Turning
pushing back down to the VWAP again for the third, fourth time.
but long lasting, I'd really watch out for it because prediction markets don't bear any resemblance to what's actually going on the ground, where the polls are so tight and remain so tight that over the last month, Biden went from a 1 point down in the
Woo, you must be in that thing deep.
prevails he's had. And since I wrote that yesterday morning, it tightened up a little bit further to about 2.7%, whether you're looking at the two-way or the five-way. So, prediction markets can say as they wish, and certainly Trump probably gets a little bump out of his convention, but then most nominees do. Bottom line, though, is the political side of this is pointing at the prediction side as saying this isn't going to last.
It's interesting, Terry. We've got, a little bit more of the insight coming out from UBS.
It's going to test you.
Election Watch and their prediction as well. All the scenarios of whether it be a Democratic sweep or a Republican sweep or, logjam in D.C., all of that and the above. But the question that they have here this morning, and their election co-head, their Election Watch co-head, writing to us saying the question to ask is whether the attempted assassination on former President Trump will affect the election prospects for him, and beyond that, the impact of the election on policy and markets does not change. I want to get your anticipation of the anticipated impact.
All right. We got less than 30 seconds for that 50 algorithm to kick in.
One is that I think the assassination attempt certainly has a short-term positive impact for former President Trump's prospects.
Like, go.
I don't think it has a long-term prospect. I mean, I raised the Biden matter in part because, this was a seismic event in political terms. But
The murder Biden coming. Back at 1:30. Oh, yeah, no. That's right here. That was perfect.
There are bad assumptions all over the place. One bad assumption is that, Biden voters will move to Trump. There's not only is there no evidence of that, but there was polling done right before the debate that showed that Biden voters, even ones that were marginal Biden voters, really wouldn't move to Trump under any circumstances, and we really haven't seen a huge move towards Trump.
Does it go above the 13? Man.
The logic of this doesn't match up. Just because somebody was almost shot and killed, a terrible event, that does not mean that voters are going to be that much more likely to vote for somebody who they know as well as Trump and whose unfavorables are as large as Trump. Beyond that, I don't think what you're going to see is a policy shift. I think you're going to see a perception policy shift. You're going to see a situation where the Trump in the markets looks much more normalized, and that's the impact of invoking Republican people like Canada and the like. I think folks start to see that the Trump presidency is going to be very much more businesslike than disruptive. Finally, what really matters is not just Trump, not just Biden as the president.
Woo, nice little quick 50 banger there.
And the base case today very much is for a split political Washington, with one house, the lower house in this case, being Democratic in 2025, and the upper house.
That'd probably be my last scalp of the day. We thought we'd try it one more time with the death candle here.
Is enamored of sweeps. They were enamored of a blue wave in 2016, and the opposite happened.
All right. All right. Looks like Adam's going to get that 23. We just got through the next target. Man, this thing's going to keep going. Man. If it flies through the 18, man, golly, I almost just want to pop back in there. Look at this big ass candle. Woof.
You mentioned Ken Griffin. We know that he and Paul Singer met with before this event. And then, of course, you had Elon Musk and Bill Ackman voicing their support for the Trump campaign following Saturday's event. To what extent do you think that
All right.
the attempted assassination...
Let's see if we reject off of that 16. We need to reject off the 16 on the ES. And I feel like we can get that 23.
Well, I think it's a really good question, but I think what matters more is for them is the steady work that
Man, I wet theirs. Wish I'd have slapped on some minis for that trade. That was a mini trade there. It wasn't no micro. We should have slapped on the minis for that breakout. All right, what do we got? 2 minutes. Oh, you should get that 10. I couldn't pull the trigger again. Damn it. Nice trading today, Fish Lips. Man. All right, we're about to hit that 55 after. Let's see if we get a quick burst right here. Adam's part of the market makers. He called out 23. Looks like 23 is incoming.
It's important to note for investors listening who want to know how to position their portfolios surrounding the election cycle. And this is certainly one of those names that gets an upside boost around any election movement, to your point, Brad, that is in favor of...
Get in. Come on. No. I figured that last trade that we did at Scout, we jumped in. I should have had it on the minis. That would have been a perfect mini trade. All right, less than 1 minute. Let's see what we get on this 55. Boosh. Nope. Woo. Man, traders messing with you. It don't want to give you that 10, does it? All right, there's that 10. There's the 10. Congratulations for that 60-point move, trader. uh, man, I so wanted to jump back in, but just couldn't do it. Can't do it. Man, that was a rough time getting to that freaking 10. Holy goodness. That was a rough. Oh my goodness. How deep were you in that trade, trader? A man of my word. All we can picture is maybe you ever seen the movie Old School with Will Ferrell, where he's like, "We're going streaking through the quad." Oh man. Nice 60-point trade. Heck yeah. Trader G with the Beulah Knox payout. Man, I hope to be there soon myself, man. We only need another $1,000 and we're so close. I feel like we're close, even though we're $1,000 away. And to get an Apex payout, I need to make $1,100. Yeah, fish lips. We're definitely going to be working towards to get better at hopefully taking these trades and being more aware of these trades. I mean, man, that was awesome. Push above it, 2 or 3 candle pullback, tested the 9, and a bounce off the 105. Man. Trader, you went off the day on the minis then. Holy goodness. Oh, no, dude, you're good, man. Shoot. Sometimes I get unfocused when I'm sitting here talking. I'll start looking at the chat and looking at YouTube over here, and I'll get unfocused. So that's why I'll try to be quiet sometimes and focus on what I'm doing, but it's a little tougher trying to sit here and stream and talk at the same time. But good. I'm glad you had a good trading day. Trade for 2 more days and put it away on Friday. Go into the weekend nice and green. Look at Adam. He's telling us the 23. It wants the 23. Come on. The ice bath. All right, guys, we're down to the last minute. We're going to do our best again. I know Adam must be the market maker. He's part of the market maker crew or whoever that is that gets the vote. So we're going to do our best to be back at 3 o'clock in the morning for the London session for at least 2 hours. Hopefully I can have my diamond hands ready because the paper hands were on full display this morning. Thank everybody for watching and hanging out most of the day or some of the day. And all right, guys, we will see you guys in the morning.
to earn incentive income when those investments start to generate good returns, there's kind of huge upside there. And so that's really beneficial both to earnings power, but also to the valuation of the business. And so that was what we highlighted in a report. I think some other companies are doing this. And then there's a much broader theme going on around private credit and how these firms are leaning into the markets. And banks are working with some of these private credit firms as well. And so it's not all competition. I think there is opportunity for banks with private credit as well.
Devin, when you think about the fixed income parts of these businesses as well, I mean, fixed income that came in higher than the estimate, I mean, it's pretty much to be expected though, right? As you're looking at no rate action in the US. So how far out are you gaming the fixed income parts of these businesses to remain at these elevated levels, at least compared to estimates or year over year, until we get that pathway of rate cuts that really becomes clarified or solidified?
Yeah, I mean, it's fixed income and equities too, trading have been more resilient than we would have thought heading into the year, and really even over the past couple of years have been operating at terrific levels. I think you have to look at it kind of in the absolute sense and think, there's what is the wallet share doing? And we still see room for growth in the overall wallet of fixed income, especially as you start to think about the issuance market is opening back up, as M&A opens back up and you start to get financing around these deals. That creates a more active primary market, but that then spills into trading as well. So I still see room for that to expand. And then if I look at Goldman Sachs specifically, we highlighted this in a report last week as well. They've gained tremendous market share in their trading businesses, and their entire global banking and market segment has increased market share by 350 basis points over their large bank peers since David Solomon took over. So a lot of that's coming from trading, and some of that's the market share gains with clients, but then also leaning in on financing. So that's been a big theme for Goldman to really increase their durable financing revenues, where in their prime brokerage, they're lending money to their clients. And so that's been a big opportunity for the firm. So they're gaining market share and growing faster than the market, but it is a good part of the market. And I actually think there's room for it to grow, even though it's been more resilient than we would have thought a year ago.
I want to switch gears a little bit while we have you, Devin. Coinbase shares are moving higher this morning on the back of Bitcoin's rally, and that broader Bitcoin rally coming off the heels of the attempted assassination of former President Trump. We've got Coinbase shares moving up about 5% in the pre-market trade here. To what extent do you think that there is more upside room for some of these crypto and Bitcoin adjacent names, or is this a day of story that's going to start to fade out here?
Yeah, I think there's a lot more upside. It's really kind of what's your time horizon. We're still in the early innings of this entire space. And so, firms like Coinbase, in our opinion, they're going to benefit from the exchange function, trading of various cryptocurrencies, but really, the adjacent businesses where they're building the infrastructure for being a player in remittance and payments and Web3. They have their own blockchain called Base. And so, when you have days where Bitcoin's price is up, people get a little bit more enthusiastic. There's been some noise over the last few weeks. There's been some selling pressure from Germany and some other areas where I think that's created some volatility, and that looks like that's on the other side. So some of this is enthusiasm around, I think, potential Trump administration. Some of it is just other dynamics going on. But I think if you take a step back, longer horizon here, we're still very constructive. I just think that with actually what's going on with the Trump administration coming in, or just more bipartisanship, even if that's not the outcome here, there's just a lot more bipartisan push here because people realize this has become an important voting dynamic for the electorate right now.
Yeah, both sides of the aisle certainly trying to get their talking points right around cryptocurrency. Devin, thanks so much for taking the time here this morning. Appreciate it.
Great seeing you both. Thank you.
Good to see you too. Devin Ryan, Citizens JMP Managing Director and Director of Financial Technology Research. All right, there you're looking at shares of M this morning. Macy's shares are plunging after announcing its board has unanimously decided to end talks with ArcHouse and Brigade, who had been looking to take the retailer private for about $6.9 billion. Macy's saying in a statement that the proposal, quote, lacks certainty of financing here. Shares moving lower pre-market right now, Maddie.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is a unanimous decision from the board, and this began with a $5.8 billion offer from the investor group back in September. This is, again, the talks between ArcHouse Management and Brigade Capital Management on that buyout proposal for Macy's. I do want to mention that we're seeing some sentiment movement in the broader retail space. You're looking at shares of Macy's right now down over the past 5 days. We'll get that adjustment after the amount of sinking that we're seeing right now. I bet it's down a little bit more than 2% over the last 5 days at the moment. But we're also seeing shares of Nordstrom and Kohl's sinking to the downside off of this news here. Now, again, as Brad was mentioning, Macy's saying that this revised offer that they got in from Arkhouse and Brigade lacked compelling value, and the company is going to embark on their own turnaround plan. Obviously, Wall Street not having a lot of faith in their ability to have that turnaround plan in their own hands moving forward here. Also, the company mentioning in a statement on Monday that their financing commitment letters accompanying their revised offer were insufficient to give the board confidence to move forward with this potential deal. And remember, this comes after there was a revised offer that was a little bit higher. We were looking at $24.80 a share. That was up from 24, which was the number that Macy's had previously said was not compelling. Adding 80 more cents per share, also not compelling.
Yeah, just a question of how transformative this business could be with or without an acquisition or some type of partnership on equity side to take place and really institute some of the pilots that Macy's has already set into motion, also capitalizing on the success that they've seen in that Blue Mercury or little luxury side of the business on an extended scale. But they're also trying to test out these new types of locations where it's more trimmed in the store count, or at least the square footage operation, and the mix of product as well.
Yeah, a really good point. The product mix is critical. Another retailer struggling, though, as of this morning, we've got Burberry shares plunging after announcing the departure of its CEO, issuing a profit warning and suspending its dividend. The luxury retailer saying it's operating amidst a backdrop of, quote, slowing luxury demand. And European luxury stocks already showing some broader signs of struggle as we really just start to kick off Q2 earnings cycle here. It's not just Burberry. We also saw Swatch's sales and profit falling, Lufthansa falling on Friday here, Norwegian Air, a lot of these stocks in the European space having a little bit of difficulty here. But I think what's really interesting about Burberry is the fact that it is this luxury retailer. And I mean, the degree of downside that you're seeing, down 17%, plus that CEO ousting, I think says a lot.
Yeah, I mean, this reaction is totally warranted. When you have a company coming out saying the weakness we highlighted coming into the fiscal year 2025 has deepened, and if the current trend persists throughout the second quarter, they expect to report an operating loss for the first half. Now, they're saying in light of current trading, they've decided to suspend dividend payments as well. Not good for dividend investors out there. Whether you're in the business of wellies or not, you got to look at these results as nothing less than shocking or breathtaking in a bad direction here. And they expect the actions that they're taking, indeed with some of these cost savings, to start to deliver improvement in the second half. But we'll see how quickly that takes place. So ultimately, that's the business of Burberry.
Absolutely. Well, we are just minutes away from the opening bell right here on Wall Street. We're going to be taking a look at the biggest market movers, so stick with us. That's right after this break.
Brooklyn. They're ringing the opening bell there. Great assortment, a lot of food, a lot of other things too. Hey, you've also got Ban Creek, BCUS ringing the opening bell at the NYSE. All right, a lot of great folks on both sides there, kicking off today's trading activity. And there you're taking a look at the S&P 500. As of right now, we'll just toggle this back over, recalibrate that. The S&P 500 holding on to gains, are starting off the day with gains of about 0.5%, 0.7% for the Dow Jones Industrial Average, and the NASDAQ Composite starting off the day in positive territory too. Should we take a quick look at, oh yeah, you got the Russell loaded
Well,
up
I was going to pull up the Russell just because it's interesting. We're starting to see a little bit of this rotation narrative starting to pull out. Thank you, Brad. As you can see, the Russell really getting a lift over the past week here. That's what that big old line is. And that's interesting given this question mark we've had about whether or not this earnings cycle is going to lead to a little bit of rotation. You can see that continuing as the market opens right now. But we're going to get to the real good stuff with Yahoo Finance's very own Jared Blickery for a look at what's moving this morning. Hey, Jared.
Hey, Maddie, the real good stuff, Bitcoin. We got a broad risk-on rally, so I thought we'd take a look at what's happening in crypto land because positive development here. Bitcoin, not only is it up 5%, that's the best day in a few months, but it has crossed back above 60,000. So let me just show you our year-to-date chart that I've been tracking for months here. And you can see we were in this consolidation. We broke down one time. It was a false breakdown. And then we headed a bit lower. And we remember the events that led to that. A lot of people are saying it is the German authorities over there releasing 50,000 Bitcoin that were confiscated, and this kind of flooded the market. But the good news is we saw $1 billion, over $1 billion in ETF buying from these from spot Bitcoin ETFs. And as the world awaits for the spot Ether ETF, I should add, it looks like the SEC has gone quiet. So it may not be this week. That's what it was looking like last week that it would be this week. May not be this week. But back to the main point here. We got Bitcoin above 60,000. And let me just show you the catalyst over the weekend. On the assassination attempt on President Trump, or former President Trump, we did see this move up here. And that was kind of critical. And let me put my 5-day chart. It was critical because it passed an important price threshold. So let me see. There we got a 4-day chart. And finally, here we go. Was able to push it above 60,000, got there the next day, and then pushed above. So some positive developments for Bitcoin, but the rubber doesn't really meet the road until we get back up to about 73, 74,000, and then you got to break through those highs.
All right, Jared, excellent stuff there. Teeing up today's and this week's market activity. Appreciate it, Jared. Well, we've been keeping tabs on stocks this morning as we're seeing the major averages open up positive. Big week ahead for earnings. Can this week's earnings reports spark a broader market rally? To discuss, let's bring in Kate El-Hillo, who is the Russell Investments President and Chief Investment Officer, here in studio with us. Thanks so much for taking the time.
Absolutely. Great to be here.
So let's dive in. I mean, when we think about the early innings of this earnings season thus far, what are we anticipating for the broader theme to be, and how markets may react as well?
Yeah, well, I think the hope and what people are looking for is to see if we get this broadening out beyond the big tech, where the 30% kind of earnings, that comes down, that's okay. But whether it's from some of the CPI news last week or, and some of the riskier, higher, indebted companies end up coming out a little bit better, like small cap companies, for example, or, certainly, start to look at the consumers as we go into earnings season. Like, is there, there's more discipline probably in the consumer spending. You're starting to see a little bit more, weakness, but they're healthy, still. What's that going to mean for the consumer sectors, and what are we going to get from a forward guidance perspective? But we think that there's going to be a bit of a broadening out that comes through, and we're excited for the season to start.
Is that broadening out going to exclude some of those consumer names because of that pressure, or not yet?
We don't think yet. We think the consumer is still strong. I think it's looking for those forward signals and positioning for the second half of the year.
Mm-hmm. And on that, I know you have some great points in your note about consumer delinquency rates, things like that, just the struggle of that lower income consumer.
Yeah.
When does that become an issue?
Yeah, and I think that's the balance. You've got like the wealth effect helping kind of the mid to upper income. You also have the lagged effects of the tightening, because mortgage rates for most homeowners are still quite low, and so we don't think that the spending is going to tail off that much. But you do have that lower income cohort that is struggling, and how much does that kind of flow through to the economy? We still think there's some more time before it creates a bigger issue from an earnings perspective.
Yeah, low income cohort struggling right now, higher income right now, not buying Burberry, as we were just talking about a moment ago here. I mean, as we think about what the potential growth rate for companies and earnings specifically could be for the quarter. I was taking a look at some of the FactSet data. If 9.3% is the actual growth rate for the quarter, it's going to mark the highest year-over-year earnings growth rate reported by the index since Q1 of 2022.
Yeah.
What do we need to see and hear from businesses in order for that to come to fruition?
Yeah, well, you're right. So that's on the higher end too of our
Right.
expectation, kind of at 9%. And you've come out of a period where you're out of an earnings, let's just call it recession for the non-tech companies. It just happened last quarter. So what do we need to hear is that you're still having the discipline around cost, and you're not seeing inflation's coming down, so you get the benefit there, but that the consumer is not seeing any type of tail off. So you are getting kind of that top line growth that you need to see. But if you add on to that Fed cuts that are more, let's say, convincingly being priced in for September, that's going to be better again for some of the smaller cap companies or companies that just haven't participated in the rally. And so we think that'll start to come through as we go through earnings.
How confident are you about September for the first cut?
We already were in line with a September cut. And so, last week, when we've had that 4 months now of, just like CPI, coming in, down after the first quarter kind of challenges. And so we think, September is likely, and then quarterly, shifts from there.
I want to get your take on the election before we let you go. Not the election specifically, but just has there been any change in how you're thinking about positioning as it relates to November?
Yeah, well, I'd say the shock and historical event over the weekend, the markets are starting to react to that. We saw it happen after the first debate a bit, and I think this is getting a bit of a preview into what a Trump effect might be if we start to go down that road. I think it's still 4 months to the election, though, and so it's a little bit early to start to make a call. But it's good to see kind of how the market's going to think through the taxes, the tariffs, and some of the implications of a Trump White House, and then potentially even going further down into the Senate and the House. So positioning right now for us isn't changing, but it's helping us get an idea what the playbook would be as we start to get more certainty coming into the election.
What is that playbook, quickly?
Yeah, so it's steepening of the yield curve, right? And so you might still get the inflation coming down where you have the front end coming down, but concerns over inflation, stoking, taxes, tariffs, could create an opportunity there in terms of positioning. And then small cap, REITs, financials, certainly energy companies. If you start to get to a point where regulation's a bit lower, you also have just a shift in terms of some of the policy. There's some sectors that have been pretty unloved that should benefit.
Kate Elhilla, who is the Russell Investments President and Chief Investment Officer. Great to see you, Kate.
Great. Thanks so much.
All your markets action straight ahead, everyone. You're watching Morning Brief on Yahoo Finance.
conducted prior to the attempt on former President Trump's life showed Trump with a slight edge over President Biden. Now, many investors are considering how the events over the weekend and that attack might affect either candidate's chances of victory. Here with more, we've got Isaac Boltansky, BTIG Director of Policy Research. Isaac, it's always great to speak with you. I just want to start on what your conversations were like over the weekend. What were clients asking you and what were you telling them?
Sure. Look, after we got past that initial moment of shock, I think the conversations focused on trying to understand what the next few days are going to be like, and then how we should think about what this means for the 2024 election. And so I think the initial round was trying to get your bearings, because this isn't something that you see here, right? This is new for most investors and new for most of us. This level of political violence isn't something we're accustomed to. So trying to get our arms around what that means for society at large, and then trying to understand the 2024 election, because I really think there are two main implications from this from a purely political perspective. The first is Donald Trump was the favorite before this, and he's the favorite after this. And the second is, I think that Joe Biden will still get the nomination on the Democratic side. I think that the shift of attention away from the infighting in the Democratic Party to Donald Trump and to the RNC convention that's going on this week makes it easier for Biden to get that nomination in a couple weeks.
Isaac, what's particularly interesting is, and I wrote a story on this actually last year, talking about the number of executives that were anticipating a very vitriolic election season. And within that, you kind of got the sense that there was going to be less corporate donorship. There was going to be less playing in at least the top line of this general election. How does that also impact if you saw less from the corporate super PACs contributing into the top of ballot? How does that also impact what comes to fruition in November?
Yeah, look, I think first of all, we're still early, and so I think that there's going to be a lot more money that comes in after the conventions, and so I want to make that point at the top. I think that we will see a flood of large donations. I would just note that Ken Griffin, for example, has said he's waiting to see who Trump's VP would be before he commits to making any donations one way or the other. So we're going to see money spent. I'm not worried about this. They will have that continued. I think for me, what's notable here from the corporate side is that we have seen, I think, a shift, at least in sentiment, to starting to focus on down ballot races. And so on the Democratic side, for example, you've seen a step back from donations to President Biden's reelection, at least on a relative basis, and instead those donations are moving towards competitive House races or even some of the very competitive Senate races. So the money will still find its way into politics. I don't think that's anything that's going to change. It's just exactly where it goes and the amount that I think can have some volatility to it.
Yeah, we've had a lot of guests on this morning, obviously talking about this and the potential increase this has in terms of the possibility of a red wave come November. If we do get a red wave, what does that mean for financial markets?
Yeah, look, I think there are a lot of ways to talk about this, and I think that we're already now going into sort of the second tier impacts. I think everyone understands, or at least has some understanding of the impacts that continued spending will have on bond markets. The Trump tax cuts would be reauthorized. I think we're getting our arms around that. My clients are starting to focus on sort of the second order, the next layer down ideas. And so one of those that we've focused on a fair amount is consolidation. If Trump comes in, you will see a change in the heads of the FTC and the DOJ's antitrust division. You'll have a much more hospitable climate for M&A. So what does that mean? I think that's positive for boutique banks like Lazard and Moelis and Evercore. I think you're also going to have more volatility, right? So that's something from a equity markets perspective that you can focus on companies that are exposed to more equity market volatility, like the exchanges, like Virtu and CBOE. I also think there's going to be a pronounced push to get Fannie and Freddie, the mortgage giants, out of conservatorship. That's something that you have seen not only Donald Trump focus on, but really the entire Republican Party has gravitated towards that view. So I think we're now, while we're all still trying to figure out the macro, because look, there are real puts and takes to a Trump 2 presidency from the macro side. My clients are starting to focus on more acute themes because those are
author Project 2025 and that plan, but there are still elements of that that he looks to enact. How many of those themes are your clients trying to best decipher exactly where that would be either beneficial or actually a major risk to their portfolio?
Sure. I mean, look, we're all trying to get smarter on a constantly evolving situation. A lot of those themes, and even frankly, a lot of the GOP party platform that you're going to hear a lot about over the next few days, are things that aren't exactly investable one way or the other, right? There isn't much you can do on the Trump policy position that we shouldn't pay taxes on tips, right? That's a position that he is pushing in large part because it plays well in Nevada, right? So that's not exactly something that you can have an investable thesis around. You can look at the GOP party platform and say, my goodness, this is darn good for the digital asset ecosystem. It's good for Bitcoin. It's good for all of the companies around there, from exchange like Coinbase to miners like Riot. So those are things that I think you can sink your teeth into. Whereas there's a lot in the party platforms and in Project 2025 that are about the culture war, and those aren't things that exactly lend themselves to investable ideas.
All right, Isaac Boltansky, who's the BTIG Director of Policy Research. As you mentioned, a lot of time between now and the election. We'll see how much weight these events continue to carry, historic as they are. Thanks so much for taking the time, Isaac.
Thank you.
Well, as we were talking about there a moment ago, Bitcoin climbing above $60,000 as more traders bet on a Trump presidency. On the other side of this short break, we're going to speak with a panel of experts. It's next. attempt on the former president over the weekend. Trump's campaign began accepting crypto donations back in May. He's also expected to speak at a major Bitcoin conference later on this month as he looks to reposition himself as a crypto supporter. For more on the state of the digital assets, we're joined by Lucy Gazmararian, who is the Token Bay Capital founder and managing partner. Plus, we've got Rob Chang, who's the Griffin Digital Mining CEO. Great to have you both here with us this morning. All right, so first and foremost here, just the price action that we're seeing in crypto right now, how much of that do you anticipate, Lucy, I'll go to you first, is tied back to former President Trump and the likelihood that he might be better for crypto traders or holders out there?
I think the idea that Trump is positioning himself as a crypto president, stems from before this latest rally, if you want to call it such. Bitcoin's rallied around 10% in the last 9 days. I was on here talking, 9 days ago, we were saying, how low can Bitcoin go? And now it's actually looking a little bit more optimistic. Was it the FUD from the German government selling? Was it the FUD from this idea that the Mt. Gox trustee are going to start paying creditors back their Bitcoin, and are they going to sell? So I think those fears, the anticipation of those events has sort of passed by, and now we're already seeing healthy movements in Bitcoin's price. And as I say, it's already up 10% in the last 9 days. So I think it's less to do with President Trump and more just actually the main selling events that the market were concerned about, which was Mt. Gox and the German government.
Right, exactly. Our very own Jared Blickery was speaking about that earlier today as an initial catalyst. But Rob, I want to go to you on this idea of former President Trump being the pro-crypto candidate in this election. As a crypto executive yourself, do you agree that former President Trump is the more favorable candidate for crypto?
Presidential candidate. Well, of the two major parties, there's only one presidential candidate who's planning on speaking at the largest Bitcoin conference in the world, and that's coming up in a couple of weeks. We look forward to seeing him there. And that's certainly where he's positioned himself, as being pro-cryptocurrency. And frankly, if we take a look at the past 4 years, there's something that we I guess fondly called Operation Choke Point, where the government has enacted various things where it has made things difficult for crypto companies. And so we do not expect President Trump or potential future President Trump to enact things of that nature, and in fact be more pro cryptocurrency and Bitcoin in particular. And we've seen that he's accepted cryptocurrencies as part of his donations, and we suspect that of the two candidates, primary candidates, he would be one of the more cryptocurrency positive ones.
You said there were less favorable policies surrounding crypto during the Biden administration. Like what?
Well, there have been certain things that we've noticed. For example, we've seen some bank accounts for some banks make decisions for risk reasons to shut down bank accounts. We've seen that several times. We've seen the shutdown of Signature Bank, which was probably the primary bank of many of the cryptocurrency players for various reasons, although many of us suspect that it's possibly also because it is a pro-cryptocurrency bank. And we've seen things of that nature go through the system, and it's made the lives for cryptocurrency. That was about the
broader banking crisis, though, correct? That wasn't a Biden administration policy.
It was certainly a broader banking crisis issue, but we certainly believe that a part of the reason why Signature was taken down was also because it was a cryptocurrency-friendly bank.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, especially given the run on those banks as well, and so they didn't have liquidity to ultimately ensure that they could insure deposits. So that's where we did see much of the consolidation effort that took place afterwards. So not necessarily tied to administration efforts, but trying to shore up confidence in the banking system, which actually brings me to this next question, which is, what would the strength of the U.S. dollar look like if there was a more favorable crypto-first type of mindset from whoever takes office, and if that is former President Trump? Lucy, I'll go to you, and I want to give you a chance to respond as well, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is, it's the prime use case for crypto, which is stablecoins. And in crypto circles, there's always been confusion. Why is this not an opportunity that the US authorities, government have really seized? Because if they get the stablecoin, which is backed by the US dollar, into the hands of millions and hundreds of millions to billions of the global population who previously could not access the US dollar because they could not be banked by reserve currency because stablecoins are incredibly important. It's really the oil that keeps the whole crypto economy moving.
Rob, want to give you a chance to respond as well here. What is the reality of if we can continue to see a surge in cryptocurrency asset holdings, then what does that mean for the US dollar here and the coexistence of the two in strength?
Yeah. Well, first thing I think is I think the cat's out of the bag. I think certain cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin in particular, will certainly take its place as pretty much another currency in the world, just one that happens to not be associated with a particular government. That being said, I believe that the US dollar status as the reserve currency in the world will likely remain unchallenged. It just has yet another partner, so to speak, to work with, just like the British pound, the yen, and whatnot. And if anything, I think the U.S. should really be embracing, as our colleague just said, the use of Bitcoin, because any country that embraces Bitcoin will have a leg up, so to speak, on the future of global commerce, where I believe that a lot of commerce will eventually be traded among cryptocurrencies. So countries that do embrace it will certainly have an advantage relative to those that do not.
All right, well, we've got to leave it there, but thank you both so much for joining us for this panel. We appreciate it. That was Lucy Gazmararian, Token Bay Capital founder and managing partner. We also had Rob Chang, Griffin Digital Mining CEO. Now, coming up, we're diving into the impact of political volatility on financial markets. We'll continue to cover that for you next on our show, Catalysts. we're going to start with our big story, the assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump that took place over the weekend. This taking place as former President Trump is heading to the Republican National Convention this week, where he is expected to announce his vice president pick. Also, former President Trump gaining support from CEOs and executives on Wall Street. We had Tesla's Elon Musk and 13 Square's Bill Ackman both posting their endorsements on X in the wake of the attack. So we will dig into all of this over the course of the next hour with you right here. But first, we're going to talk about the reaction that we're seeing today in markets moving to the upside as investors digest not only those Goldman Sachs results that I mentioned out this morning, but also the impact of potential volatility to continue this election cycle following that assassination attempt. So joining us now on this, we've got Michael Kelly, Global Head of Multi-Asset at PineBridge Investments. Michael, thanks for coming in studio with us. Really appreciate it. So I know that you have an interesting take on the potential of a soft landing, which I want to talk to you about, but I'm just curious about this weekend's volatility and the degree to which any potential upcoming unknowns to come could weigh on your economic outlook.
I don't think so. The weekend, very, very sad and unfortunate, but how much will it change the trajectory of things? We don't think very much. There have been a lot of political trends, moving from austerity after the financial crisis to letting the purse strings go after COVID. We just see more of the same of that going forward. And, as long as that's the case, the die is pretty much set. You're going to be in a stronger dollar world. You're going to be in a stronger growth world. While inflation and real rates will come down a little bit, they can't come down too much because we're really going into run-hot type of political policies in Europe and the United States, many places, for a lot of common reasons. And actually, we even think, depending on the candidates, Biden or Trump, they would both keep the majority of these $5 trillion of tax cuts expiring. Biden wants to keep all those for people earning $400,000 or less, which is a big chunk of that number. So it's run hot or run hotter, and the bond market isn't going to like that. The dollar is, the stock markets are.
Well, the Treasury curve is already steepening on the heels of this weekend. Do you think that that's the market pricing in what a Trump presidency could look like?
Yes. How durable it is at this juncture. Normally, markets make those assessments after Labor Day. Now, usually the first debate is after Labor Day.
Right.
And you can't trust the polls until after Labor Day. It's still a little early, but yes, that's what it's about. You see a firmer dollar, steeper curve. That's the markets beginning to, at the very beginning of replacing how they're going to try to invest, given this uncertainty of the election.
And you mentioned tax policy specifically. Is that the key policy to watch from your perspective that could impact markets, or
well, there's actually three big ones, which is, we're in a very tight labor market, and it's been alleviated by immigration. You can have all kinds of political views on immigration, but the tight labor market is being alleviated by that. So the two candidates have very, very different policies. Tariffs, they're more similar than dissimilar. It's a matter of degree. Taxes, as we said, it's a matter of degree. Regulation is a big divide. In the first Trump presidency, you saw a big rollback of regulation. It was quiet, but it was significant, and Biden has been advancing that. So that's going to be a big factor as well.
The Trump presidency could be a catalyst for more M&A.
Yeah, it could be a catalyst for more M&A, more aggressive investing by businesses, and still feel more confident that no one is going to come up with a new regulation that harms their cash flows.
How much does the Fed impact your thinking on that?
Well, the Fed, we're in a policy rate cutting cycle. And these are big moments in financial markets. And there's two types of policy rate cutting cycles. Those where the central banks stay behind the curve. Growth is beginning to come down. It's time for the central banks to either get ahead of the growth slowdown have a soft landing, in which case equities will do very well, bonds so-so, or you have a hard landing, in which case bonds will roar and stocks will come down hard. So it's very meaningful whether the Fed now steps forward, steps up, and begins joining the ECB and many other central banks. We think they will.
Real quick, you do think soft landing still?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's basically central banks giving the confidence that while we're not super fast, we're on our way. And it's also the way you'll see small business reacting to an environment that may be less regulatory. And those two things, finally inflation to the consumer is disinflating faster than wages. So real spending power is starting to fortify itself. So those things are the fabric of the soft landing.
All right, Michael, we got to leave it there, but thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. That was Michael Kelly, Global Head of Multi-Asset at PineBridge Investments. Well, investors still looking at the attempted assassination of former President Donald Trump and digesting how it could impact the election and policy going forward. Joining me now on this, we've got Tom McLaughlin, co-lead for Election Watch at UBS Global Wealth Management. Tom, it's great to have you on this. Appreciate you joining us this morning. I just want to get a gut check from you this morning about the weight you think that the events over the weekend are going to hold over the course of this election. How much staying power does this have?
Well, good morning, Madison. I think it has a little bit of staying power, but probably not quite as much as people may think this morning. In most of the circumstances, you'll see a little bit of a bump for the individual who's been subjected to an assassination attempt. We saw that in Reagan. We saw that in Ford back in '75. But it tends not to last. It could last 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month. But sooner or later, we're going to get back to the overriding issues in this election, which will be issues, some of them which were identified by Michael, including things like the economy generally, regulation, certainly, the tax act that will have to basically be passed by Congress next year. So there are these overarching factors that I think will become more important over time.
Those overarching factors here, though, I wonder how much they impact the market heading into November, because we're looking at gains today, for example, but you could argue that that is more driven by the second quarter earnings cycle kicking up here than any sort of political volatility.
It could be, yeah, it could be that. It also could be a little bit of a relief in the sense that it could have been worse. I mean, we actually, sympathy goes out to the families of those who've been critically injured and the individual who passed away. But there's a relief in the sense that what is certainly a bit of a tragedy could have been much worse had the president actually just been killed, the former president. So we're looking at a situation where hopefully we get back to a little bit more normal. We've got the former president appearing in Milwaukee, and when he does so, he'll go ahead, I expect, and basically call for unity and try to ratchet back the amount of virulent statements that have been made on both sides of the election. So I think to some degree we're looking at a situation where everybody's looking forward to a convention where there'll be calls for unity and kind of slowing down a bit on the rhetoric.
Well, it's interesting because we heard both President Biden and former President Trump using the same word over the weekend, which is unity. I'm curious from your perspective, how likely do you think it is that the speakers at the RNC over the course of this week are going to be able to continue that talking point of unity and potentially be able to bring in some voters who have been put off by the political back and forth and violence, frankly, that we've been seeing?
Yeah, the country is obviously very polarized at this point, and you see individuals on the left and on the right basically digging into their position. The amount of, or the number of voters who are completely undecided and are able to swing to one candidate or the other is diminishing. But they are the most important voters today, and those voters have to be in 6 or 7 states. So a lot of attention will be directed to those individuals who haven't quite made up their mind yet. I think the former president's reaction on the podium after
perspective for our audience, particularly retail investors listening in here, what do you think they should be doing in terms of positioning to prepare for November, given that this weekend really highlighted the volatility and the challenge of predicting what could happen in an election year?
Right. Yeah, Madison, we expect there'll be more volatility as we go into the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter in presidential election years do tend to be a bit more volatile. So for the individual private investor, it's coming, expect it, and don't get too distracted first. Secondly, remember that if you've constructed a well-reasoned financial plan with your advisor going forward, it doesn't necessarily need to change abruptly. And I'll give you a couple of examples. In 2008, we saw a lot of data that suggested that those who favored President Obama, former President Obama, stayed in the market and did better when the market rallied in 2009. The same thing happened 8 years later when those who basically supported former President Trump, when he was elected, they stayed in the market, the equity market, and they benefited from the run-up we had in 2017. So if the individuals might have been disappointed in 2008 or 2016 and reduced their exposure to the equity market, they actually would have underperformed. So we have to look at it and say, take everything, all politics with a grain of salt, stick to your plan, and don't basically get too distracted from the results in this election.
Final 30 seconds here, Tom. For investors listening who are looking for a safe haven here heading into the election, should they be looking at treasuries at the front end of the curve, Bitcoin, or gold?
Well, gold will basically be a protective mechanism. I wouldn't go all in on gold. That's probably not the right strategy. But a small allocation to gold will provide some resilience. I think a kind of a cross-asset barbell actually works pretty well, which is short-end treasuries, longer-end municipal bonds for the private investor who is subject to taxation, because most of your tax benefit is coming from the federal tax. So regardless of the state you're in, the cross-asset barbell, very short treasuries for a little while, but basically remember that you've got to have some longer dated, longer duration fixed income securities because they will benefit from the Fed policy.
Tom, we got to leave it there. Really appreciate your insights. Thanks for joining us this morning. That was Tom McLaughlin. He's co-lead for Election Watch at UBS Global Wealth Management. Now coming up, we're going to continue to have all of your markets action ahead, so stay tuned for more. You're watching Catalysts. this Monday morning. Shares of Apple moving higher this morning following a slew of upgrades citing the potential of its AI software. Joining us now to discuss, we've got Wamsi Mohan, Bank of America IT and hardware analyst, who recently raised his own price target on Apple. Wamsi, it's great to have you on to talk about this. I know you have increased confidence in a multi-year iPhone upgrade cycle, and that's part of what drove your price target increase. Talk to me about where that confidence comes from.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having me. Yeah, look, I mean, I think that we ran a survey, which is fairly broad-based, covers 4 major geographic regions. And it's been a long-standing survey. We've been running this since 2018. It's very unusual for Apple to actually talk about future products and releases, right? Like they basically said iPhone 15 Pro and newer would be needed to run some of these Apple Intelligence features. So we thought the survey was going to be somewhat pertinent to see after Worldwide Developer Conference, did people actually change their decision to buy an iPhone in 2024? And we did see a meaningful uptick in the number of people who basically said, yes, we would like to upgrade our phone this year based on the feature functionality that Apple is introducing. So we think that this is going to be a start. We know obviously all the features won't be available to everyone at the same time. So we actually think of this as more of a multi-year cycle. Given that the survey also shows that the install base age is actually quite old. There's still a whole lot of iPhone 11s, 12s, and 13s in the install base. So we actually expect a lot of that install base to come up for refresh at the same time when all these new feature functionalities is starting to hit consumers.
Yeah, it was interesting the evening of the Worldwide Developers Conference. The stock really wasn't moving that much to the upside, and then you had a slew of kind of commentary surrounding it and the news of day, and that really led to some broader gains for Apple. So I'm curious from your perspective, where do you get clarity on hype versus actual excitement that's going to convert to sales regarding these iPhone AI features?
Yeah, absolutely. Great question. Look, I think that when Apple sort of tends to introduce products, they are really ready for the consumer, right? Like, so we don't see them jump the gun, not generally first to market, but at the same time, and we have a slew of already phones from Chinese competitors, from Samsung and others that have some of these AI features. So Apple's not first to the game, generally not, but when they do come, you have a high degree of confidence that whatever product they're coming up with is going to act extremely well. So now from a perspective of like, how much of this is hype versus reality, right? I think that when you look at the feature functionality, this is where you can start to think about a step function change in productivity. We all aim for so much productivity in